Peggy 16.
Don't mind, can't cut you. Sleeping dogs won't bite. Something creaking above you in the attic at night. I drop everything and I start wandering and spellbound. I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger, for me to break my finger, for me to break I thought things might get better, that I needn't worry no more. But it's down to the letter. Who put that door in the wall? I drop everything and I start wandering like spellbound. I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger, for me to break my finger, for me to break like spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries. Like spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture, spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger, for me to break my finger, for me to break my time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song with my hair gets so long? Plenty time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song with my hair gets so long? Plenty time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song with my hair gets so long? Plenty time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song with my hair gets so long? Plenty time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times have I looped this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times have I looped this song when my hair gets so long? It's time to go. Put my suit, the makeup fun, word the sound. To the heavy side. I'm going straight up. Take my lunch, this my lunch. It's a shaky style. I moved out, now he's old too. I lost the pot. Down to the center of the down. I'm going straight down. Specimens that slur beneath the lights, beneath the lights. Oh, my web, all my little spiders, watch with eyes so dead, they catch you by the heel. Yes, eyes light up. All my little butterflies, angels, stardust, specimens that scarf inside their dark. I know. All my little butterflies, angels, stardust, specimens that slur beneath the lights, beneath the lights. Light up, all my little butterflies, angels, stardust, specimens that scarf inside their dark. I know, all my little butterflies, specimens that swerve beneath the lights, beneath the lights. scream. You can feel it in the air. Electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out first. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stocks. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
And welcome everybody once again to another stream with me, the one, the only, the pup that didn't close OBS last night, me, Sydney. Hi, how's it going? How we doing? How we feeling? How's it going? How's chat doing? Where the fuck are my awoos? Where the hell are they? I asked. Give them. The fuck? There we go. There's Badger. Okay, thank you. Shima, thank you. The fuck, guys? I do a call and response and you guys don't respond? What the hell? It's the funnest part of stream. Come on, get with it. Get with the program. Come on. Why else are you here? Liking and subscribing? Probably not. Sheesh. I asked so little of you. And yet you asked the world of me. Hi, everyone. How's it going? And welcome once again back to another stream with me, the dog. And woof. So today, I'll lower the music a little bit, not too much. There we go. We are, in fact, playing more Fields of Mistria. Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah, woo! Yeah, we. And I think I'm gonna be upfront. I'm gonna be real upfront. I think we're gonna do the same thing that we did yesterday, where we do 8 hours of mainstream for today, and then we do an after-hour stream where we play Monster Hunter, because tonight is actually the start of the Flame Fet event. And hopefully that will break my fucking curse. I am pissed. I am livid. All morning I have been hunting Gog. I swear to God, I've been hunting Gog. I've been hunting fucking... I even tried to hunt like Arc-Tempered Jin Dahad, right? I tried. Every single fucking time somebody has to fucking die. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's so fucking obnoxious. I hate it. Oh my God. And it's not me. It's not me. I don't die. Never. I don't. The monster never hits me. Not a thing that happens. Nope. It's other people. Other people fucking die. I don't understand it. Why the fuck does everybody fucking suck at this game? I don't get it. It's not hard. You hit the monster. At this rate, I'm just gonna do this shit solo at the like fucking hell. Oh my god, the amount of times we would get it sculling. We would get the gogs like sculling, and then people would just fucking die. Oh my god. How do you do that? 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 I don't know. Pisses me off though. Fucking runs me up a goddamn wall. But you know what? That's neither here nor there. Because right now, we're gonna play our nice, chill, relaxing, not game. We're gonna have a good fucking time playing Fields of Mistria because I enjoy this game immensely. As much as the title does say I want to romance the dragon, I want to know who the secret bachelor, but the secret lady partner is that this game keeps teasing at me. That's supposed to be unlocked after we finish the mine. So that's the real goal for today, is finishing the mines, getting that done. We've been putting in a fuck ton of work on the farm, which is also good, but it's also kind of been like driving me back a little bit. And then my hope for year 2 is that once we finish the mine quest line, we can start focusing more on relationships and kind of like fleshing out the museum. That's next up on the list. Also, very quickly, you're gonna see a little snapshot into the behind the scenes for like a second here, because my eyes my eye is bugging me. So I gotta figure out where that is. It's my left eye. I closed, I mask, I open. Here we go. I'm going to reset all my blinking shit. Okay, hopefully that's good. All right. Just because I'm noticing that I'm occasionally like blinking at the same time. Like I kind of do the slow blink. I want to see if that works a bit better. I don't know how that's working. But okay, there. Behind the scenes, magic. Yeah. Shut up. Anyways. So, we'll play Fields of Mistria for a good chunk of today, and then we'll play a lot of Monster Hunter later, because, Flame Fet. I did not, in fact, get all the stuff for Flame Fet last time. I didn't get all the Palico gear. I didn't finish the Diver gear. I only got what I wanted, so I do want to do that, and also, of course, I do still need to farm out the rest of, my GOG pieces. I did gamble today. This morning, from the stuff that we got last night. I gambled a little bit, and it actually turns out I did, in fact, get one of the skills that I wanted. Only one of them. Only one skill. Still have to do the rest, and it's only on one weapon. So, I need Gore's Tyranny on my Fire Sword, and then I can start focusing down getting Lord Soul on both of them, in tandem with Gore's Tyranny as well. Which is a bit difficult because it is so many materials to turn in. But once I get Gore's Tyranny, I can start doing like the Gamma fights and things like the Arc-Tempered fights. So then hopefully I'll be able to get more materials and fight something other than fucking GOG. I'm so sick of GOG. I hate GOG so much. It's so obnoxious. I hate fucking fighting it. It is annoying. I want to fight something else. I would love to fight like Arc-Tempered Raidao or something. Like anything else other than GOG. It's so annoying. But I need a weapon that's like halfway decent before I start doing that so that I'm not dead weight the whole time. But that's neither here nor there. We've got Fields of Mistria today. Hell yeah. And I think without further ado, let's get this shit started. So I'm going to close our music. I'm going to open our shit. I'm also still working on a little art project idea. Thinking comic. I think I want to stay at comic. I did dabble with animation for a second there, but I think I'm going to stay comic. And I'm going to pull from a lot of things that I've been looking into lately. And a lot of the things I've been talking about, actually, which is kind of interesting. So let's do... Beep. There we go. And grab my controller. Ha! I hit the right button today. Nice. And lock my eyes and hit continue. Now, I forget actually where we left off. Well, I do remember my end goal being getting the fucking fog thing. Fog thing? There's a bug There's the smoke thing. Smoke moth. Which is what I desperately need. And we can go from... Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. We can go from there. And hopefully... be able to unlock the next zone. Because I do have everything else. I have everything else needed to unlock the next zone. And the intermission for a Harry Potter concert. Ooh, cool. We watched Harry Potter a few nights ago, and it was really nice. You sent a follow-up chat? Seems like it sent. I read it. Unless you sent up something different. Kidoki. So this obsidian, right? That obsidian. Let me double check. Obsidian, smoke moth. This is what I need. This is the last fucking thing that I need, and it's a thing that I brought to the museum, being like, I won't need this again. I only have to do one thing today. And then the game said, fuck you. Picking up the chickens. I think I've kind of cucked myself with my animals a little bit. I do need to go get, like 2 more, cows. Like a cow there and a cow there. First one twice. The first time didn't seem to send. Interesting. I know that I had, in Discord, like one of my messages didn't send for whatever reason. But I don't think that's like the same thing. It's just whatever. Alright, so yeah, back to the mines we go. And I don't really have food. I need food. So I can keep exploring while I'm down there. Oh, sweet. Okay, well there's food. I'll sell the snow peas. I'll sell the ornamental diamond rock, sure. Bright bulb, void herb. Let's go inside and make food. Hi, Pravis. Also, hi everyone. I didn't say hi to everybody today. It was very rude of me. Whoa, pumpkin stew. Yeah, I'll make 2 of those, sure. That sounds like it's gonna be really good. I mean, I wouldn't eat it if I was given it in real life, because that sounds nasty, but like that sounds like it would cure a lot for me. Potato soup, hell yeah. Potato soup, tomato soup. Tomato. Perfect. Okay, good. We got a good chunk of food to bring with us into the mines. You got the bar job crystal. Look at you, making small victories. Maybe I should get back into... Well, okay, so... Actually, I'm gonna level with y'all, like usual. So... in the coming days, aka in about 7 days, World of Warcraft's newest expansion is about to come out. World of Warcraft Midnight. How much do you guys care about watching me play that? I will ask. Because we have days to prep for it. I don't have early access to it, but I do have, what is it? I do still have, the expansion itself. So when it comes out, like, I'll be able to play it. It's not as illustrious as Final Fantasy XIV, of course. But for me, Final Fantasy doesn't really have any content for me to be doing right now. Alright. I would probably keep playing my current Worgen character that is named me, and looks like me. They are a warrior, so I would start from like level 1, and then we could see like the new player experience. All right, I'm gonna go to floor 70. All right, it is 11 o'clock. Ooh, Flame Spirit hat. Oh, and I do have a full mana bar too, so I can get whatever the word is. There was no bug down here. There could be a bug. Look, we're gunning it for the Shadow Moth at this point. I don't care about like treasure. I don't care about anything down here like at all. I mean, I will loot when I can loot, but the main thing is keeping an eye out for a moth. I think I played it on my own more recently. I can't even break that, okay. And they have updated the new player experience to be more in line with Dragonflight, which is cool. And especially with the new expansion coming out, it would probably take me maybe a week of playing to kind of get caught up. And apparently they added, what is it? They added like a new catch-up system for you to skip the most recent expansion, which is interesting. Buddy, would you like a moth that was rare? Well, he gave me boots, so I'll find another moth another time, I guess. Didn't realize I was giving him a rare moth. Oops. I seem to do that occasionally, is just give things rare items and not think about the consequences. Did I find the way down yet? No. I don't have like a lot of time to kill. What? Oh, let's start with this. Whew, let's go. Seen anyone other than me play it? That's fair. And I'm glad video editing is going good for you, Badger. There it is. Okay. Is my controller's rumbling because it's plugged in. I was like, what is this shaking on my desk? It's my fucking controller. Which I'm obviously not using. I'm using my mouse, so like, I was really confused. Is my inventory already full? Come on, let me go down. Let me go down. I don't want to be up here anymore. Come on. Well, at least I'm leveling up my mining ability. There it is! There it is! There it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! We did it! Holy shit! It's there! Guys, it's crazy! Please just die. Holy shit. Please just die. Oh my god. Can I get like one lucky hit on its fucking like ricochet, please? Jesus. Okay. Eat this. No, I don't. No, I don't want those. I don't want those. I don't want them. I don't want those! Stop putting them in my inventory! Stop! Oh my god. That was fucking stupid. Alright, Shadow Sydney. Take that, and that. New zone! Fresh off the fucking rip! Let's go! Also, she doesn't have a heart, so I don't think it's her that I can romance, but I hope there is female dragon. Female dragon would be hot. I see that the Void Sydney now holds the necessary offerings. Let us keep our distance while you direct it to break the seal. Okay. Is this safe, lady? Go on, there is no reason to worry. You are safe. Am I? I can't bang you, so therein I am never safe. Because you don't have an arc or whatever, I don't know. Oh my god, this whole thing is like designed to kill me. Okay. Shit. Break that fucking void seal. Oh, beam! Zool, motherfucker, Zool! Ah, well done, Void Sydney. Dead's Void Sydney. Uh-huh. Thank you for fulfilling your purpose. I'm dead. And thank you as well. You have succeeded in breaking the ruin seal. Let's go check out the area. I want to see. If it'd kill you if you like, probably. Definitely. Oh yeah, Zool. Be sure to proceed with caution, and remember, we must not burden Lord Kadaris with news of these events. This last chapter of your journey, we shall see it through together. I shall stand by you in Lord Kadaris' stead until the final seal is broken. What does that mean? Go forth now. We shall meet again in the ruins below. The time of the dragon's full awakening draws near. Oh good, she gave me a heart crystal. Num. Alright, let's go check out this area. Dark floors deep in the ruins' underground floors are shrouded in darkness. The radius of your light will get bigger with each piece of Mistral armor that you forge and equip. Ooh, some floors will have crystal lights that you can hit to illuminate the whole room. Ah. Void Cat! Oh, this is fun. I like that. This is cool. Mistral ore. There we go. We got it. Can't see shit. Whoa! We got like fucking floor masters. This is really cool. I like that the flame enemies like make light. That's cool. Void Cat. Have fun, Vorkson. I also have no idea how big this room is. Alright, well, there's our way down. We're definitely not going any further. Let's try to get as much Mistral as we can. Oh. Well, they set up, like, little ring things. That's cool. they do like a little AoE. This area is so cool. I want this. Oh, this is a cosmetic I can unlock. Voidite. For a void area, it's not very void. It's getting late. Being greedy. I'm being really greedy. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know if I'll be able to make it home in time. I hope I can. Run. Run. But that's cool that, like, Mistral armor actually has, like, an explore purpose, you know? That's kind of cool. Run! Oh my god, actually run. Oh my god, actually run. Wait, it's one of those. I gave it to the thing earlier. That's okay. It'll go to the lost and found box later. Run! Run! Oh, I think our food is here. Hold on. Puck ordered food earlier. Okay. She messaging me. It's here early. What time? Okay, I'm on it. Okay, clicking off pauses game. Good. Alright, I will be right back. Give me a second. Closing my eyes. Okay. Food has been got. Sorry about that. My eyes can open now. Not sleeping anymore. Whew. Gotta love running up and down stairs. Am I right or am I right? Oh, okay. Let's rock and roll. Woo. We got a place I've never had before. Fries aren't very good. Alright. My beets are done. Throw in my peas. I think my daikon radishes are also done. Alright, let's go see about upgrading my blacksmithing skill really quick. Mistral expert. The amount of Mistral ore required. Yep. Crafting armor will occasionally result in tireless infusion. Crafting time for all blacksmithing recipes will be reduced by yet another 10 minutes, bringing the total reduction to 40 minutes. Crafting a tool, weapon, or armor will be a bit more likely and result in an available infusion version than before. Yep. That sounds better. Alright, let's see if we can make anything out of the Mistral that we got last night. Barely. Let me unlock this cosmetic really quick. Ooh, I get both of them. That's cool. Is that a cosmetic? That is a cosmetic. Monster block. Neat. Alright, I'll have to weigh how much more shit. I dropped the fry. I have to weigh how much more time I have for winter before spring. Hi, Juniper. Early mornings are my least favorite time in Mistria. Everyone's so cheery, like they're about to break into song. I feel that. Oh, my stamina potion. Yes. I need that. And money. Temple flower. Alright, let's do 18 more daikon radishes, because those are going to take 9 days. Nope, we can't do those. I will do... $36 beet seeds, because those will take the least amount of time. I do think I'll maintain this style of farm into the next season too. At some point I'll be able to like I'll be able to like decorate the farm a bit more, but for now practicality over aesthetics really for me. Which is what most of this is. It's just like, my entire first year has been like, alright, let's get as much unlockable as possible. And then year 2 we'll focus on relationships and things. I still have that 4-heart event with Adeline that I haven't gone to. Excuse me. B. Butterfly. Not even a bee. Oh, I have put those in the museum. I put that in the museum. You don't want that. Haven't put that in the museum. Put that in the museum. Put that in the museum. Okay. Let's go talk to Caldaris. I haven't seen him in a second. Hey, honey. I had an interesting encounter the other day. It seems that Juniper followed a ley line into the deep woods. She lost track of it, so I gave her a hint before I could help myself. I was hidden, though, so I must have given her a fright. Her scream disturbed every bird in the deep woods. Every bird and one dragon. Isn't he a sweetheart? Here, have a mushroom stew. Thank you. I'm working my way up with him. I did kind of ignore him for a couple of days, so that probably didn't help. I'm at 3 hearts with Del. That's pretty cool. Elsie's about to be at 3 hearts with me. 3 hearts with Hayden. Henrietta hates me. Bolt, Josephine, Juniper, Landon, Louie, Luke, Maple, March, Mary. I wonder if they change their selection if they're like friends with you. Because so far I haven't noticed any change in selection when I go to the Saturday market. A Furby. Ah. Alright. It's 12. Let's go to the mines. First. Neat. Ooh, I got a lot of stuff from that one. Oh, and a cake. And a bed. Summer bed's cute, at least. I don't have a lot of inventory space, but that's okay. We're mostly there for, mining. And farming out, let's try to get to the bottom of the floor. What is that? It's a floating book! That's a painful floating book! I immediately got a flying tome hat. This place comes out swinging. I don't know where that tome went. It's a worm. Moments before disaster. Ah! There we go. Sorry. Alright, let's try to get our... We can go over here. Thankfully, it seems like the floors are pretty consistent. So finding my way around here shouldn't be too hard. Alright, good. Down. This place is actually, like, kind of dangerous. Shit, like, really wants me dead. What I loved Caldoros, especially when he was a worm. I thought he was hotter when he was a worm. Shit. Void cat hat. Oh my god, I can see. It's crazy. It's kind of cool that you can still see the light, so it's not like perfectly well lit in here. Oh, that's a spirit fruit. Or spell fruit, whatever. Flying tome hat, dragon claw. Another cosmetic. And then a void cat hat. I'm gonna keep my little bow on for now, though. I don't think it can jump up without its buddy. Hardened essence. Oh boy. Okay, well at least they seem to get oh, nope, I lied. I was gonna say at least they seem to get stuck by the rocks, but no. Did it just do like a whirlwind attack? What the fuck was that? Or is that just like a different book? Jeez. This place is like actually dangerous. There's my way down. Kind of important that I get a good amount of... How do I get over there? I don't have any way to get over there. As far as I can see anyways. Is that just more diamonds? Oh, it's a pink diamond. Okay. Let's focus on getting down to another floor. Oh my god. Yeah. Is that a fairy? Ancient firefly. I thought that was like a Legend of Zelda like fairy or something. I would not have minded. Pink diamond. I can find the way down before. Oh, I can do it. I don't care about the seed. I will take the refined stone, though. I do. Oh no, please. One of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Oh. Yes! Okay, that's ideal. Alright, and run home. That might not be ideal. Or the amount of Mistral that we got, but I'm cool with it. Oh, wait. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. They can go a night without food. That's like really mean to say, but like, it's either I feed them or I pass out, one of the two. I can just feed them in the morning. Oh! Shit, I didn't go to the Friday night inn. Damn it. That's okay. We've got more important things going on. Ooh. Increases my move speed. It's handy. Oh. Still a little bit off, but once I water my plants, I bet I should have enough for another upgrade. I mean, not entirely inaccurate. I have not interacted with the town in days, purely because I am operating like a dog possessed. I also keep showing up to the museum with like a bunch of junk that's like otherworldly. Alright, let's try and make... That's good. Alright. Back to the mines! That's what I'm all about right now. It's just dungeon crawling. Let me try to turn some stuff in. I would imagine so, yeah. Oh shit, I never upgraded. Whatever. Do that. Alright, to 85. We are a cat on a mission. Cat on a mission. Dog on a mission. Freudian slip. Ah, fuck. I do really want like a Mistral sword though. That book is like dedicated. That book didn't even like make eye contact with me and it wanted me dead. Yeah, so it does need its buddy. There's still more treasure and I want it. Ah, okay, it has a mask protecting it for a few swings. Got it. No, we're good. We're good. We can go down. These fucking books just want me dead. They don't even know where I am. They can like smell me or some shit. Ow. Also, guess who's not making that same fucking mistake again? I'm picking everything up. If there's a stupid fucking fish I need to get, I will be pissed. Mine. My wolfy musk. It's just my natural musk. Musk. Stop saying musk. And for 90 crits, those are pretty nice numbies. Hey, buddy, would you like a rock? Witch Queen pillar, Witch Queen flooring. Does anybody else think that the priestess lady is not actually a dragon priestess, but is actually a witch queen? You think that's like a plot point? Also, in regards to World of Warcraft, I watched a video that like recapped. It was actually kind of part of the reason why I kind of want to get back into it a little bit. It recapped the new villain of World of Warcraft, and how she's been like set up for about 10 years, but like actually has been set up for 10 years. Not like the jailer situation where they're just like, yes, this character has been behind everything this whole time because Final Fantasy did it and we think it's a good idea too. Oh shit. But so the new villain's name is like Xalatath, right? And her whole thing is that she actually used to be a void entity that was trapped. That's a moving griffin statue! Holy shit! What in the dungeon meshy was that? But yeah, so she's been a character, like Xalatath has been a character since Legion, which is like 10 years ago, which is crazy to think about because that's when I played like World of Warcraft like avidly. Oh my god, it actually has been. Oh wow. Oh, I'm wasting away. Holy shit. But her whole thing is that where she was like attached to the player at the hip, like literally, she knows better than any villain in World of Warcraft history how scary the player is. The player will always kill something, right? Like it's like the Guardians from what is it? From Destiny. I had to think about the name of the game. Where it's like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with the Guardians because they will like kill entire armies for the chance of getting a cool gun. You know what I mean? Like that's the same vibe for like players in World of Warcraft. That's the same vibe for players in MMOs in general. Is like, because of natural ramping of difficulty, we eventually do have to fight gods. So like, and we have to succeed because it's just kind of like in the cards, you know? And so Xalatath knows that. And she's like, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm just gonna account for you. I know that you exist and you will kill whatever is put in your path. So I'm just going to manipulate things to keep you busy while I do shit. And then that's been her whole ploy for the past, like, for Battle for Azeroth. Which is really cool. And the whole time I've been like, man, that's kind of neat. And I feel like that's the same thing with the priestess in this game, is like, clearly I am a adventurer capable of fighting my way down here. I am stronger than average, apparently, or stronger, like as strong as normal. I don't know what the difference is. Dark Regent Cape. Okay, that's kind of hype. But of course, you know, the big bad has to account for me, and who better to free you than the person that just like wants loot and treasure? You just promise them loot and treasure, and then they kind of fall for it a little bit. My headset's dying. I gotta plug it in. Which is just neat. It's just neat to think about that. No. I'm definitely not getting to the next set of floors. Unless I want to risk it. I'm really pushing it close. But I am mostly after Mistral right now. Okay. If I can find it, it's worth the risk. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. Like, there is no world where I get home in time, so I'm running the risk. The only thing that changes, as far as I know, is that I will lose. Oh, there it is. Plot? A key. Greetings, hero. You have arrived at the priestess quarters. Okay. Ah. High-ranking priestesses once lived in this place. It was necessary in order to remain close to the gate between worlds. What you know as the final seal. All right, so I have to open the door to get to the final seal to hit the button to do the thing and do the gimmick, blah, blah, blah. This door? What do you mean this door? Oh, shoot. No, the final seal lies still farther below. However, it does appear this door is currently blocking your descent. Of course it is. What do I have to do to get through? Opening my ramp. This shit's like wrapped tight. No. I hope this is good. And it is locked. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really yummy. Do not look so forlorn. You have reached hallowed ground. There are no traps here. The magic key used to access the lower floor surely remains hidden in these quarters. I must begin other preparations. So you will need to proceed through this trial alone. However, I am certain you will find the magic key in no time. Alright, well, at least I can come back down here pretty quick. Run! 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 Run, you dumb bitch, run! Run! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it! I am the best at video games! I am the fucking best! I am so incredible! I am the best! Holy shit! Did you see that? No time to spare! In the bed! Fuck you! Hell yeah! I am so good at video games! As I sit here in my quiet room by myself. Holy shit. All right, let's make some more Mistral pieces. This wrap is actually really good. Okay, I can go see Caldaris, but I'll do that another time. Alright, let's gather our plants. Frankly, I'm just happy with tending to the farm with what we have left. I don't need to go buy new, like, plants or anything. I'm chill with what we got. Not putting shit away. Not bringing shit to the museum. Not happening. Not today. Not today. No thank you. Oh, let me go sell all those. The cauliflowers that I have. That'll probably put me over 30K. Like the ring and the chest piece weren't gonna do that anyways. Oh, I haven't brought a cauliflower to the museum yet. I should do that. But this dragon forged bracelet, not touching that. Not putting that nowhere. Not happening. No way. Nuh-uh. Not today. I'm hanging on to it. I'm not being a dum-dum like I was yesterday. Being like, oh yeah, it's just the void stuff. I don't need to get anything else. And then I did need, in fact, to go get other things. Yep. All right, let's... Nope, not touch. Oh, you think I would, but I'm not gonna. Not touching that. You think I would donate a thing like that? Oh, a lobster roll. God, but I wouldn't give her another lobster roll. All right, let's head down 490. So apparently there are no traps down here. Do not tell me. I bet I need... Oh. Doesn't seem usable at the moment. Perhaps there's a hint in one of the other rooms. Scroll lays open on the ancient workbench. Her Highness has given her order. The Dragon Forge shall remain burning day and night. An ornate scroll lays open on the crumbling workbench. The sun and moon govern heaven and earth. Their light shine down, yet I fear darkness is rising. Plot. Plotty, plotty, plot. So I feel like what I need is... Actually, let's go double check this. Let's go test this out. If I go over here... Or is it a hoe? Like, this is really specific. Can't break any pots down here. Yeah, I think I need Mistral tools. I think that's what the game is telling me. Come on, do it. Drop. At least a Mistral pickaxe, it looked like. That is one thing I'll give this game credit for, is like how much it uses the like farm tools in like all pieces of content. Come on, give me a way down. Give me... There we go. Let's just double check really quick. Doesn't look like there's anything else down here. Can't really get over there. There's definitely got to be a way over there. There has to be. I think it would be the whirlpool. Hello, friend. Would you like, a diamond? Thank you. Which queen double bed? Let's head on over. Ow. This looks important. I know it might just be a written route, but it looks important, so I'm gonna hang on to it. Go. That number has to be wrong. That number has to be wrong, right? That number's wrong. YouTube's got it wrong. YouTube's not wrong. YouTube's not wrong. YouTube's not wrong. Why are there so many people here? Hi? What the fuck? I just looked over for the first time. What? Stop going up. What the hell? Obligatory remind, like and subscribe. YouTuber stuff. Yay. Do you guys not see the viewer count right now? Yeah, hello. Who are you people? Raid from where? If there was a raid, you would think that most people would be chatting. It's not like I have like subscriber only mode on. Okay, it dropped. Oh, it dropped. Sorry. Let's see if it goes back up. I called out people and they went, eh. I mean, it's just like last night too with what is it? When I was playing Monster Hunter. Especially if we're playing Monster Hunter at like 2 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. We had like 50 people watching. It was really weird. Oh, is that one of the cosmetic? Yeah, pet skin sapling. Oh, that's cute. All right, well, we'll just continue as normal. Maybe just that many people like Fields of Mistria. It's certainly worth it. It's a fun game. I like this game a lot. Oh, yeah. Hey, Raymond. How's it going? Oop, oop. You know, one thing that I am happy about with this game is that there aren't, like, stars. And I don't mean that like Resident Evil stars. I mean, like, items are just items. There aren't, like, qualities. Which might sound silly that I like that there's not, like, qualities in this game, but, like, I don't know, I just dig it. I think it's nice. Having a good Tuesday? Well, that's good. I'm glad. Ow. Ow. It can ping off me? That's silly. Catching another one of these. Just to have for fun. It's getting late. Oh no. No, I should get out of here. Let's head back to the farm, take stock of everything, and then let's see if my theory about making the pickaxe will work, because I think I only need 2 thingamanas. I think I only need 2 ingots, that's the word I was looking for, to make the Mistral pickaxe. And then we can go test if I can break those rocks. I don't know how else I'll break them, but that's the theory I'm working with right now. Because otherwise, I just bounce off them. I could try using a spell. I know that spells are definitely still a thing, but I don't know what spell I could use. Because it's not like Dragonfire like it was before, with like the vines in the forest. So I don't know. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? That's a 2 in the AM PM reference, by the way. If you haven't seen J.G. Quintel's short film that led to the creation of Regular Show, I recommend it. It was pretty good. Alright. Let's put our stuff away. Alright, let's go make... Let's try that pickaxe again. Okay, good. We can make 6. So that means that we can probably make a sword and probably make pickaxe too. Whether that's ideal, I don't care. I want the sword. The sword looks cool. Like, it's simple pixel art, but I like the sword. I kind of wish the pickaxes had, like, actual better handles, but, you know, this is whatever. Who cares? You know, like, it's just a small little detail, like, who cares? But look at that sword. It's so cool. I want it. I want it in my hands, and I want to swing it around. Restores 1 HP. Ooh, used to damage him. It's a life leech sword. Oh, it's because it got the... Okay, I thought... I thought it was... Okay, oops, my bad. I was hyping it up a little too much. Okay, I will sell the golden sword and sadly my lightweight golden pickaxe that has served me well. And we shall... Okay, it's not that different. But it is kind of cool, so I like it. As I said, I am not bringing anything to the museum. Everything's going in a box. Because I refuse to do that again. Understood? Understood. Okay, I'm glad that we're on the same page with this. A new unidentified item in the overworld? What? What? Also, I swear to God. No, I'm not. You know what? I'm not putting that in the universe. I'm not putting that in the universe. I'm not going to say what I was about to say. Not going to say it. Not happening. I was going to jinx myself like mad. All right, so let's go see if this works the way I want it to. Down to 90. We have 10 more floors to go through. Yes, I was right. Hello! What is this? An ancient stone bedstead. The dragonfire stove in its base was likely used for cooking and ambient warmth. An ancient stone bedstead, the dragon stood. Yeah, okay. An ornate scroll lays open on the dusty shelf. His lordship grows increasingly wary with the waxing of the moon. He must continue to perform the sacred rituals despite events above ground. The flow of magic remains steady for now. Yet I wonder, will we be able to weather the gathering storm? A scrap of parchment sits upon a dusty shelf. If one seeks to forge ahead, dragonfire will open the way. I mean, that makes sense. Like, that just... It makes sense. Like, it actually just, like... I get it. Like, okay. Do-do-do-do! I was... Ooh. Oh! Has a 1% insta-kill chance. Ooh! Ooh! Wee! Look at that! I wanted that. I'm going for a that. 26 damage. How much does the mithril sword do? 24. Okay, not by much, but like the 1% chance to insta-kill is nuts. All right, I want that sword. I want that sword. I want that. I want that sword. A prophecy appears carved in the stone tablet. Is it going to electrocute me like the other ones was about to? One that slumbers in the forest's shade, sworn by its side despite all odds. Reunited, a return to balance. Okay. Oh. Marigold and temple flower. Wait, yeah, both of those grow in the temple with Caldaris. I'm solving puzzles in a video game. Holy shit, that's incredible. I'm the video game dog. I'm the one who video games. I'm so brilliant. I can see. I'm trying to remain. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and also talk in chat, baby. Hi. I swear. I don't know what's happening. My double blink should let you know that I do not know what's happening. But we're gonna soldier on. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. Oh, the bright bulb moth. That's right. The rare moth that I fed to the mimic totally by accident. Not realizing that it was the rare mob. We'll loot, and we'll go on up here, and we'll go put this away, and then we'll go see Caldaris. Oh, Caldaris, my love, my liege, my dearest. I'm here to say hello. Where are you? Sorry. Caldaris? Hey, buddy. Sydney. My apologies. I do not feel very well today. I am not sure what has come over me. Perhaps I just need to rest. Would you like some beet seeds? No, I can't give him beet seeds. Would you like a piece of rock? Thank you. Okay. The marigold and the temple flower. The marigold and the temple flower. We got it. We got this. Big easy, huge easy, massive easy, throbbing easy. We got this. Fuck yeah, woo! Oh, before I go on, blacksmithing. Do that for fun. Cooking, nothing new. Archaeology, nothing new. Fishing, nothing new. Farming, new stuff. Giant essence stones are now craftable and can power a statue? Sickle sword, you can now use your sword to harvest crops quick. Oh! Giant essence stone. I mean, I did make it. An essence stone charges a magic tool for 40. What do you mean magic tool? Ultra kill fraud? What's that? Hello, people. I do not care about you. Bye. There's a secret person in the mines. I need to go save them. Bye. Puzzle solving. Down to 90. We can go on up here. Okay. Boom, boom. Hell yeah. Seed of balance. The seed must be planted in the priestess chamber field. Oh, over here. Is it... But is it already like, cultivated? Water. Wait. No, I don't have stamina. Fuck. I also didn't check how long that takes to grow. God damn it. Means I have to come here, like, every day and, like, water it. Shit. Well. I mean, this just means I can go about getting more void thingies. Oh my god, the damage I do is incredible. I'm so powerful. And I leech health, so I'm just, like, that crazy strong. I like when games make me feel strong. And this game is making me feel pretty damn strong. And I hit level 6. Let's go. Oh, that's huge. I don't know what the max thing I'll get. Ooh, skull mask. Releasing tomorrow, so you're assuming it meant today? Is it like a mod? Is Ultra Kill Fraud like a mod or something? I don't know enough about Ultra Kill to know. You gotta educate me in these things. Okay, but like, can we all agree that I want that dragon sword, like, pretty bad? This is the next layer. Oh! So, like, an actual update for... Okay, that's actually kind of hype. I can't... Oh, that's my hoe. I'm trying to swing my sword. Random access mayhem over ultra kill. You like hijacking enemy robots and make them fight their friends. I mean, that sounds like you, so I get it. It might be sacrilegious for me to say, but I just did not care for ultra kill. Gimmick seems to be non-Euclidean spaces. What is? I know how to pronounce the word. I don't know what that means. Oh, yawn. But I want it. It's going to be important. I know this little buggy here is going to be fucking important. I know it is. Like, this little shit right here is going to be vital. It's going to be so important. But guess what? I don't have enough stamina to catch it. Impossible rooms. Oh, okay. Like MCS or shit? Like the stairs? Am I right? I don't know if I'm right. Only to arrive at a completely opposite end of the hallway. Ah, okay. Infinitely looping on themselves. I mean, that sounds cool and would kind of explain why, like, an update's taken so long. Alright, let's... No, nothing goes to the museum. Not a thing goes to the fucking museum. And I swear, Okay, make eye contact with me. Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. Look at me, right? Or you're looking at me over here in the corner, all right? Don't pay attention to the little me running. Don't care about that. Look at me. Me. See me? Look at me. If that fucking weird-ass monarch butterfly is important in fucking, like, moving on to the next zone, I will scream my fucking head off. I will wake up everyone within the next fucking 50-mile radius around me if that fucking thing is important. Do we have an agreement on that? So this game better not make that fucking thing important, or I swear to God, I am gonna be pissed. We on board with that? We understand? We agreed? Not like you really get anything out of it, but I'm glad we can have this moment with each other so that you can share in my pain when it inevitably fucking happens. Capiche? Capiche. Alright, moving on. I also have a Coke can. Ooh. I haven't had like a regular can of Coke in years. Terrible. Nah, I'm kidding. It's actually pretty good. Do you guys like Coke? Permission to clip the screen if you do. I mean, go ahead. Oh, it's Hemlock's birthday. Too bad I don't give a shit. Actually, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Wait. It's Hemlock's birthday. Shut up. No, okay. His birthday's the 25th of spring! He has a birthday! I can give him something. I'll give him a lobster roll. Classic OJ. Why do you just like drink a chaser for fun? What? Oh, these are done. Oh, these are done. Just drinking a mixer for fun? What is that? Alcoholic joke. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Okay, see, Hamlet got it. Hamlet knows what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, why do you drink a mixer? What is that? Alright, so I definitely need to hang on to those. I need 50 of those. I need way more herbs, and I need way more rocks, and I need pearls again! I didn't want to fish anymore. I was so done with fishing. Oh, I have to go back into the mine to water the key plant. You know what's wild? Is with context, I never needed the pickaxe to solve any of those puzzles. I only needed to assume or remember that I had the dragon's breath and use dragon's breath on the thing. That's all I had to do. Cause it, like, opening that way in didn't do anything new for me. Oh my god, Mistral Mastery. Alright, well, we have plenty to do, but first of all, let's go down and check on our little key and give it a water. Water. Thank you. Alright, and we're gonna go back up to 85. We'll put in the work. peanut butter whiskey before and gave you Sunny D to chase it down with. I mean, yeah. Nah, okay. Sydney's adult drinking tips with Sydney. Hi. If you want to drink something, like if you want to go out to like a bar with like friends or something, or you just want to drink something that like tastes decent, one, get a rum and coke. But be careful with those. They are easy to drink. They are very easy to drink because they're basically just like Coke with like a bit more of a fruity flavor to them because rum is kind of sweet. So be careful with those. Or two, do what I do and go to, if you go to like a restaurant and you're gonna get a drink, get an old fashioned. And ask what kind of bourbon they use. If they say they use whiskey, don't get it. If they use bourbon, good. You want bourbon. And it's better with bourbon because it's a more fruity flavor. It should have like orange peel in it and a cherry in it as well. The cherry is important. And then you can get it with ice or without ice, one of the two. I prefer it with ice, which is apparently a very womanly way to order such a drink. Just fine by me. Heyo! I like it when my uncle tries to use gendered insults on me. And then I just go... Statue with altar, make it place 10 stone. Will it heal me? Is that what it did? I don't know what it did. What does that do? Was that little buff? Does it tell me? Am I just meant to assume? But yeah. And then if you want like store-bought alcohol, and you don't want it to taste like piss, get Seagram's. Seagram's is very good. It is basically like drinking... Have you guys ever had like an Izzy soda before? Or those like really tall fizzy drinks? You know the ones? Like the really thin bottles? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. It's basically one of those, but like alcoholic. But they have like a really low alcohol content, but they taste really, really good. They're really yummy. Get the glass bottles, though. Don't get the cans. The cans are kind of gross. Holy books! I'm gonna learn tonight, apparently. Holy shit! Assaulted by books! And then we just move on like nothing happened. Mojitos with too much Not sure this is what they meant by hitting the book. I know. Also, I actually have an interesting relationship with alcohol, wherein I kind of grew up, like, hating it, yeah. But it's because I was always, like, around really disgusting beer. My dad had the worst taste in beer. But then I got older, and, you know, of course, when you finally, like, come of age and you can drink... you go, well, not so much that, actually, no, beforehand. So I like cooking. I like cooking a lot. And when I was younger, I used to make, that's so important. Oh my God, that's like the most important thing in the world. The winged shrimp. Oh, it's so important. Oh, it's so necessary. That's not going in the museum. Fuck you. But when I was younger, I used to cook Japanese dishes a lot because I was a fucking weeb. Of course I am. Look at me. And part of those dishes was actually using sake to like as like an ingredient. You would use it in like sauces and things and like mix it while cooking. Like you would just kind of have sake in there. And it was, for me, I used alcohol as like a means to, as like a ingredient. That's kind of all it was. But of course, you know, 13-year-old me would occasionally take a little of alcohol, be like, haha, like, look at me, ha ha ha. Never tasted good. It was kind of yucko. But then that changed when I started making shepherd's pie, actually. Which is why, as well, I am so fucking, like, specific about how I want my shepherd's pie prepared. Is because I know how to make it, and I make it good. I make it real fucking good. I'm telling you. I would go so far as to say I am a master of making shepherd's pie. It's just that good. To the point where my uncle almost ate the entire fucking thing because he couldn't stop himself. Which, as much as my uncle is a bottomless pit when it comes to food, is still a pretty good, achievement in my humble doggo opinion. But I started using red wine in that in the sauce. So it was like meat sauce with red wine in it. And of course my mom had good taste in red wine. I started like taking little sippies. And that shit was yummy. I actually really liked red wine. So then cue my parents taking me out for my first drink. Because I turned 21. They took me to my favorite hibachi restaurant. And I got a beer. I got a Japanese beer. I did not want sake because obviously I had been cooking with it for years, so I knew it was gross. My stepbrother, on the other hand, I like this part of the story, wanted to also drink, but he is not a drinker in the slightest. So he ordered sake thinking he would be cool and all Japanesey and stuff. Only for him to then realize that sake is fucking nasty. And he ordered like a $50 bottle. And didn't want to finish it. And both me and my stepdad were pissed. Because even I told him he wasn't going to like it. My stepdad told him he wasn't going to like it. But he still fucking ordered that shit like a dum-dum. So I was like, man, that's like a waste. And I know I'm not going to like it. And my stepdad was also like, dude, nobody likes that shit. Especially in America, that shit's like garbage. You gotta go to the actual country for the good shit. But I had a beer and it was okay. And then another time, this is my favorite alcoholic drink I think I've ever had. Even barring the one that I had when I went to Gordon Ramsay's kitchen, here in Boston, which was really good. I had an old fashioned there. It was so fucking good. Oh, that was like high shelf bourbon. That shit was phenomenal. Even my little dumb mouth could taste the difference. It was so good. But we went, my family and I, we go to this like pizza place in Massachusetts. It's really good. It's by like a waterfall-y thing. It's kind of cool. If you're in the New England area and you can go there, I highly recommend it. It's really good. They do it in like a brick oven. It's like brick oven pizza stuff. It's really cool. But we went during the fall. We did go during the fall, and Samuel Adams, the beer company, they do like a pumpkin lager, and I didn't know what what is it? I didn't also, I gotta eat a few of these beets so that I can water my plants. I didn't know what to get, but I did, but I wasn't driving, so I was like, haha, I can get alcohol. And I did, and I got the pumpkin lager, and it came with like a pumpkin spice rim. And it was like, it was like brown sugar and like a sweetened pumpkin like cream rim around the glass, and the beer was really good. And I was like, this is like my favorite fucking thing ever. And I found the same beer when I went to Shaw's. I went to the supermarket and I got the same thing, but it's seasonal. I didn't know it was seasonal. So I went back during the winter time and I couldn't get it again. I was pissed. But that shit's like really good. That shit's really yummy too. But there's also pomegranate beer that I got when I was in what is it? Disney. In the German pavilion in Epcot. They have like Hoffenstein beer that you can get that's like not pomegranate flavored. I think it's like tangerine or something actually. Maybe it is pomegranate. I don't remember. But it's some kind of fruit beer and it's so fucking good. Oh my god. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And then also in Disney as well, they have because in Epcot you can like drink around the world. You can get like really good margaritas. Margaritas are fucking awesome. My mom knows what the fuck is up. Margaritas are so yummy. And I got like a blend one. I don't know what my fucking deal is, by the way, of like every time I go somewhere, I have to order the strongest fucking thing on the goddamn menu, and I never fucking drink, and then I'm fine afterwards. I don't know what my problem is. Except for on Valentine's Day when me and Puck started like bar hopping together. I did get a little crunk that night. And some of you may remember from the Discord that I was in fact going wee like constantly. I have not been tending to my chickens. I feel kind of bad. I've just kind of been like ignoring them for the past couple of days. I need to get that fucking auto feeder thing. But all that is to say that for me and most of these stories, you may notice a commonality is social things. I only drink when I'm around other people. I don't drink really for fun. I don't really drink to like null my pain or anything. I just, if I'm out and I'm able to, I will get a drink. It is nice. And sometimes they taste pretty good if you know which ones to get. And you don't have to get the backwater swill that most people want to drink, like fucking Bud Light or like Coors or any of that shit. You don't need that. You can get something good as long as you are kind of educated. And that's the other thing, is just like kind of knowing what you're getting into. I know for me, for the past couple of times, so like whenever you go out, of course, you know, and you go to a bar or something, or you order a drink, you get carded, right? They like ask for your ID. And I pride myself on kind of looking young. I mean, my eye bags are getting kind of bad, but you know, that's either or. And I usually have like a clean shaven face too when I go out. I don't like having fur on my face, if you will. So I usually you would expect me to get carded because I look kind of young, but nope. Because why? I am ordering an old fashioned. No fucking like toddler who like has a fake ID or is like 18 is gonna go, can I get an old fashioned, please? Like, who fucking does that? And the only reason I'm like that is because my stepdad got me onto that shit because he really likes old fashions. Also, England. When I went to England, they had some of the best alcohol I think I've ever had in my life. It really all depends on where you go, but there's this one specific, it's not even like a brewery, it's just like a company in London. It's not in any other part of England. We went all the way up and down to like kind of travel with my heritage. I am from England, by the way. And my mom took me to all the way from like York down to London. So we went from like the north of England all the way down, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty sweet. It was a pretty good time. But in London, and if any of you are in London, I'm telling you, or if you get lucky enough to go to London, seriously, if you go to a pub or you go to a restaurant or something and they have berries and cherries like cider, get that shit Oh my God, was it the best thing I've ever had? I love ciders. I love hard ciders. Apple cider, like hard apple cider is fucking delicious. That berries and cherries shit, oh, that was dangerous. Oh my God, I could drink like 20 of those and probably not have a good time afterwards. Oh, also more on the Disney thing, in regards to alcohol. Oh, it's grapefruit. Oh, that's what it is. It's grapefruit beer. I remembered now. Ha ha. The grapefruit beer that me and my mom got. We're stupid Americans. As much as my family comes from England, we're stupid Americans. I grew up in America, of course. So I don't know what the fucking metric system is. Of course, I measure things in freedom units. Hooray! In fetish terms of feet. So when we went, they were like, "Hey, do you want half a liter or a liter of beer?" And we're used to pints. That's what we're used to. So we're like, you know what? Let us get the full liter. Yes, we are drinking today. Yes, let's do that. Yeah. So me and my mom both got a liter of beer. If you know how much a liter of beer is, yeah. Oops. My bad. Oopsie doopsies. The thing was the size of my head and then some. I am small. And then, my mom got worried. Hello? Ulrich? When I was learning the ropes, it was Errol who walked me through the ins and outs of mining. He's super nice. Like, he showed me how to get copper ore at the seams in the rock. It's all on the wrist, Sydney. Yes, Ulrich, do tell me about finding ore in the mines. Thank you, Ulrich. Yes. Fucking loser. Can't bang him, so I have to insult him. You know what I mean? So my mom was freaking out because she's like, there's no way I'm going to finish this. And there's no way my kid who never drinks is going to finish this. And I'm like... And I was like, Ma, it's fine. It's so... No, I was fine, actually. Because, like, the way that it works at the German Pavilion in Disney, if you've never been there, it's like a buffet. The one thing that they bring you tableside is actually your alcohol if you order alcohol. But everything else is just like a buffet. You go up. A full liter goes down surprisingly easy. Yes. Actually, hold on. Do I have a picture of it still? Hold on, bear with me. If I go to desktop, Disney. I do! Oh, I have pictures of Disney. Yeah. Wait. Okay. So here's my here's my margarita that I got. There's my stupid hand. And I got a margarita and I didn't get a straw. So I just had to sip it, but margaritas, well, these ones anyways, were like slushies, right? So there I am. There's my tongue imprint of just licking this margarita. And this cup, by the way, is not plastic. It is plastic, but it's a weak plastic. And what ended up happening is that I broke the damn cup by squeezing it and trying to drink it. I broke the damn cup, right? So then what I did to be smart is that I poured it into my water bottle. I poured the margarita into my water bottle, and then for the rest of the day, I was drinking the water bottle. I could beat him. And this was a blackcurrant cider that I got at the England place, at the England restaurant. And this is a Scotch egg that me and my brother got. We got our own. Last time we went, we got one and split it. This time we got both of our own. Very cool of my mom to do that. And this is the shepherd's pie that I had. Oh, it was so fucking good. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so good. Yummy. Num.
Oh, look, it's flour
The video. Oh, it's me watching me. I think I sent that to the, and then that's where we stay. That's Epcot. Yep. So we did day 2 of Epcot, where we went in the morning, and then we went to the German pavilion for lunch. That's my brother, by the way. That's the problem brother that I talk about occasionally. This guy right here. He likes trains a lot. Figment, Night Guy. Oh, this is when we were in the German pavilion. This is the inside of the German place, the buffet place. They got like a whole fucking thing. I think I took a video. And they had like a stage because they do like yodeling shows. And this is the demon. Was he wearing FNAF merch? That he was. He is one of those. And this is the plate of shit that I got. They had potato pancakes, they had schnitzel, they had pretzel bowls, they had a fuck ton of sausage, they had meatballs, they had a bunch of like weird goopy butter that I got. And there's the grapefruit beer that I was talking about. That's the size of it, by the way. You can see normal glass, liter glass. And my mom was scared, and my mom got the same size as me. Oh, and then my brothers went and got like desserts afterwards, but I was full. And this is what the rest of the inside looks like. It's really pretty inside if you ignore the ceiling. It's kind of, holy shit, it's the guy from fucking Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That's crazy. The second movie. And then I finished it because I am a legend. I'm a Viking. Skull. I did kept saying skull while I was in Germany, directly next to Norway. So that's fun. And there's Poseidon, and it was raining. It was raining a lot, actually. Everyone's first day on Earth. Going back to where? Go back. Go back where? Where am I going back? Chester V. Yeah. Right there. There he is. That looks just like him, right? Like, I'm not kidding. I didn't even put that together. I just made that off the rip. And Disney, and we went over to Japan. We went over to, oh, that's us in the monorail. That's fun. And we're here in Magic Kingdom again. I miss Disney. I miss Disney a lot. Disney's really great. Oh, is that not gorgeous? Come on. The blue of the sky and the blue of the castle and Main Street. Come on. Disney's so fucking cool. We were talking about it yesterday. All right, I'm going to get claimed for the music. That's Beast's Castle. That's Sun Wukong. I think that's in the Small World ride. And then there's the Tangled Tower. Of course, it stops the second I get my phone out. Yep. Not trying to get claimed. Animal Kingdom. Yeah. Animal Kingdom was not the vibe. Animal Kingdom is actually one of our least favorite parks, if I'm being honest. But alcohol is better with friends and family. Mostly friends. Also, when I went to Vegas with Puck, we drank a fuck ton, and that's where I started my curse of always picking out the strongest alcohol every time I went anywhere. Purely off of, that sounds good. Like, we went to, like, a Fat Tuesdays, which is, like, a slushy alcohol place. They do, like, daiquiris. And I was looking, and they're all colored, right? And I'm like, ooh, like, all these look really yummy. Like, I like slushies, and I can do alcohol, sure. And she ordered something, and I was like, I want the red one. And the red one was called Category 5. It's called Category 5 because it has, like, 7 different shots of alcohol in it. Fucking oops. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. yeah, so that was fun. And then also we went to Rainforest Cafe, purely because of the meme with Eddie Burback. You know that video where he goes to all the rainforest cafes in the United States and Canada, I think. Or that might have been the Margaritaville video. I can't remember. We did the same thing. We went to the, well, we didn't go to all of them, but we did go to, do I need the boots? I need the waist and the boots. I can make the waist and the boots. I can have full coverage. Let's go. It's crazy. But we went there, and they also had alcohol, and because I wasn't driving, I was like, I will get alcohol. And then the thing I ordered that sounded really good was a fuck ton of tequila, a fuck ton of shots, and a fuck ton of other things. Good job, me. And then most recently, on Valentine's Day, when we went out together, me and Puck, oh, do I want to wear that? Actually, does it give me gloves? Oh, it does. It gives me little pink gloves. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Can I get a cape? Yes! Hell yeah! I got the little pink cape. It kind of matches my bow a little bit. Oh, this is adorable. I love this. Anyways, so when we went out, we went to a ramen shop together. Like an actual ramen place, right? And I got like a spicy beef ramen. It was really good. It was actually really good. I would go back to that place in a heartbeat. That place was really yummy. But we went, and she got something off the cocktail menu that was called something something bomb, right? And I went, ooh, that sounds good. I will follow your lead. You got something called a bomb. I will also get a bomb. And then on the menu, there's a whole section called bombs, and I went, okay, cool. Avoid airports, but sure. And then I got a bomb. And then giving you High Guardian fuck that shit. No, I'm cute. I'm better. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have like a weird ass fucking shittily. Well, no, I do shit animation. I would animate like High Guardian Space, honestly. If I ever got around to animating, heyo. That's not a heyo to anybody but me, honestly, at that point. But are they fed? I checked on them, right? Let me pick them up. I gotta make sure I do things. I'm just kind of killing time, waiting for that thing to grow. I need that dragon sword so bad, though. It's so cool. Thank you, Nuki. But while we were out, I got the bomb. I got a bomb. And I did not realize that the bomb was in fact a shot with beer. I did not realize that. I thought it was going to be a nice little cocktail. It was not. And Puck had to explain to me that bombs are shots that you dump into beer and then you chug it. And I went, why would I do that? I will say though, the shot that I had was really good. It was like a really fruity kind of like tasty thing. I don't know what it was. Kind of wish I did. But it was really good. It was really yummy. But again, as you may notice with most of these stories, is that I'm with somebody. I'm always with like family, or I'm with like my partner and stuff like that. That's when drinking is like not miserable. If you're just like at home drinking, bleh. Need to try mead. Dude, mead is really good, but it depends on the kind that you get. Because you can get like really thick mead. I also really like mead. You can get like really thick mead that's like drinking honey, that shit's gross. I'm gonna tell you, it's really hard to get down. Mostly a texture issue. And it's also really, really sweet. But if you can get like a fruit mead that's kind of watery, that's the best way to go. Because mead is really sweet. Which is why I like it. I like sweet drinks in general. Pine shroom. Okay. But yeah, mead's really good, but again, it depends on the kind you get. I get like a local kind. That's pretty good, but I haven't drank in a while. Actually, the most recent alcohol I purchased, which was a dumb decision, very stupid decision of me, was I was looking at, there's this like company that does like, it's called On the Rocks. If you guys buy alcohol, you might know them. But they do like mixed drinks just in a bottle that you don't have to worry about. Sometimes at least. Yeah. But I like dessert meat. It's good, but I just don't like when it's too thick. That's my problem, is when it's like a thick honey. Because it is just distilled fermented honey. That's all it is. As I say it. Good job. Yeah, mead is just alcoholic honey, basically. Usually it has like fruit mixed into it. Occasionally a couple of bitters or something like that. It's really good. It's actually pretty yummy. Just depends on the kind that you get. Hey, Shadow. Take care of the bees. Have you gotten honey sticks from them before? No, honey sticks are fucking awesome. I remember going to the Ren Fair by us, the King Richard's Fair, and like they have like a whole tea section, and they like sell honey sticks. It's really cool. Please grow. Please grow. What do I need for full growth? I need 2. I need 2. I don't want 2. Alright, well, I guess we can go explore the mines with our full set now. Yeah, my inventory's empty enough. But those are most of my stories about alcohol, as far as I know. I can't think of any others. But yeah, really, when it comes to alcohol, it just depends on what you get. Sometimes it's like gross. Sometimes it's good. You want to try that when you turn 20? Yeah, you should. Again, don't go for like the disgusting shit like regular beer. Regular beer is kind of nasty. But if you get like the fruity stuff, it's not bad. And then again, if you drink it in moderation, it's just like, yeah. This is Sydney Belladonna saying, drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Stay in school. Eat your teeth. Also, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hey-oh! That's the YouTuber in me that has to, like, pop out. Bring it! Okay, yeah. I mean, that's also your call. It's not a requirement. Drink Duff responsibly. Yep. I think you can actually get Duff beer at like Universal. But I don't like Universal, so I don't go there. Also, I know that I talk a lot about Disney and going to England and doing all these fun trips like Vegas and shit. I'm poor. That's all of my mom's work. I feel like I have to say that. Like, this isn't me being like, I'm so rich, I get to go all over the place. Yes. No, that's my mom, like, being a cool lady. And also having a husband who, like, lets her do these things. He pays most of the bills so that she can do fun things with her kids. Especially because most of us are, like, on our way out. Because, yeah, my brother has a job now. And when I say job, I mean, like, he is a construction worker. Like, he sent me a video of him, like, setting off, like, explosives to, like, unearth land or some shit. It was really cool. And I'm like, damn, that's... My brother is, like, feet away from TNT. That's crazy. And he's, like, a crane operator now, which is super cool. I know he's, like, always wanted to do that. Kid's fresh out of high school, too. I think he's been, like, out of high school for about a year. And if you feel bad that I'm mentioning that, and then you look at yourself and go, well, I'm not that cool, don't worry. This kid just jumped it and, like, did everything in his stupid dumb power to get to that point. Because he just really wanted to do it. He would not take no for a fucking answer. He even did a bunch of shit jobs, so do not be jealous of him. He worked for this one fucking asshole. There's another word for it, but I will not use it here for safety's sake. Fucking loser. Basically treated my brother like a slave, honestly. Just like getting him to do things, like drive him around, pick him up from bars in the middle of the night, all this shit, just so that he would like have like a chance to work on his like construction site. Poor kid. Doing shit like that, but I'm proud of him. A little more worried about the youngest brother, the one that likes trains. A little more worried about him. He is a Roblox Discord furry, so he is got some battles to win. Hey, no problem. Parchment moth. I need to hold on to that. I swear to you. Watch it be important. Oh, yeah, I'm happy for my brothers. They're cool. Yeah, I know, he's a freak. Ow. Look, I like Five Nights at Freddy's as much as the next furry, but at the same time, it's like... I get it. Oh, one of those. I also need more of these for the dragon sword. I really want that dragon sword. Well, yeah, Scott Cawthon isn't working on it anymore, and it grew too big for its boots. And whether or not you like Scott Cawthon, it doesn't, you know, I get the vibe. Trust me, I get the vibe. Woo! I miss when it was just kids trapped in suits. Can't get lost in the sauce. Oh yeah. Actually, I think it's the same way with like most things that have like really big fandoms. Like The Amazing Digital Circus, right? I don't touch that fucking fandom. I don't even look at them. I like that show. I don't look at the fandom. I want nothing to do with that. I want nothing to do with that. And I know you guys were talking about it yesterday, but like, Undertale, Deltarune, never touching that. Never touching it. Never ever. I was there when that shit got popular. That's Homestuck 2.0. I'm not touching it. Not even looking at it. Not happening. I will never play that game. I will never ever play it. Like, foundationally, I will not play it. I will not touch it. I will not even play it on the channel. That is asking for trouble. Oh. I remember what happened to poor Jacksepticeye, man. He did not deserve half that shit. Look, my exposure to like Undertale and shit like that is my buddy Brandon back in the day. And it's because he would make jokes about it and I would nod along and be like, yes, okay, understood. Alright, let's head back. It's getting late. I'm happy I'm like actually not involved in any fandoms at all. I think the closest I came to, well, okay, that's an outright lie. I am a furry after all. But I think the closest fandom I came close to like being a part of was like the Brony fandom, but I was never really a part of it. I was just kind of like an outsider in it. Because I never like created anything for it. I had a pony Sona, yeah. But like I never did anything with it. And even with like the furry thing, besides me being like a furry content creator, I've only been to like one furry convention, and that's kind of it. Vinny Vinesauce also got some shit for not touching Undertale. Yeah, don't touch it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I remember watching a video a while back that was somebody like, they realized that they were one of those fans because they had a friend that was playing it and they're like, oh, did you do so-and-so? Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do this? And the person's like, I don't want to play anymore because you guys are making this way more of a deal than it needs to be. And honestly, I get that. I already can't handle like backseaters to begin with. You love Helldivers, but you're tired of the same 3 jokes being repeated en masse. See, I couldn't get into Helldivers because every mission I was like trying to do shit. Like I would actually try to do the objective and people just like wouldn't. I didn't understand what their deal was. Which for me in an objective shooter, I want to do the objective. It's my same issue with Overwatch where people just want to fight and not really like go over to the point. And then, like, if you actually care about, like, winning or losing, people tell you to go play, like, ranked. But then you go play ranked, and it's all a bunch of fucking sweats that think that they're, like, top tier. And even that's just, like, obnoxious. I don't know. Games get me going. Games get me going. That's why I don't play a lot of PvP games. Or games that have me, like, rely on other people. I mean, hell, even just look at me fucking ranting and raving about Monster Hunter these past couple of days. What dummies were I playing with? I don't know. People that were new. I played when Helldivers was like freshly out. I'm gonna sell those. All right, and we're gonna go make our way. We have 2 more days of winter. But it's like the reverse of the issue actually that Greek is having an issue with right now in Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like, hey, all the content came out a month ago, all the people who are good at the game did that content and then left, so now the only people left behind are like the dum-dums that don't know what they're doing because they're now getting caught up and doing this content for new, right? Versus like Helldivers, where the game is freshly out, is super popular. Not everybody is paying attention to how the game actually works. Oh, key. not everybody is paying attention to the game, right? Not everyone's like actually like trying to learn how to play the game. Cleverly done, hero. I knew that you would pass the trial. Okay. The final seal lies ahead. Allow me to grant you the gift that will ease your final descent. What is it? What is that? What is that? Like a moon pie? What is that? Use the sacred light spell on dark floors if you wish to pass through them more easily. We will meet again at the bottom of the ruins. I will be waiting. And together, at long last, we will restore the power of the dragon. Cool. But yeah, so that was my issue, to light them up for 5 minutes. Okay. Well. What? Is this to imply that it's an arena room? The music really picked up. Whoa, the music's vibing. Okay, it was an arena room. Okay, that's really cool. I like that. That's actually kind of sick. I thought that meant somebody else was already down here. That's really cool. I like that. But also just in general, like, Helldivers isn't my kind of game. Which is true for many games. Many games are not my kind of game, and I know that upsets people. But it's because I'm very picky. And then when I tell people what kind of game I do want to play, people try to give me advice, and then I go, but you're literally wrong, and you're, like, ignoring everything that I just said. Like when I was talking about, in my Atlas video, if anyone's watched that, I was talking about how I don't like roguelikes. And people took offense to that and were like, oh, you just haven't played the right one. Here's like 5 that I think you'll like. And I'm like, I've played every single one of those and I hate them all. Like, can't you hear me say I don't like roguelikes and go, oh, okay, you don't like roguelikes. Hell, even just like in the whole description of Atlas, like, I like this game because it lets me customize myself. It's fantasy based and it's like sword fighting and it's very fun and RPG like. And then somebody in the comments was like, you should play Gungeon. It has guns in it. It's like the exact opposite of what I want. I don't like games with guns in them. It's not that I have an aversion to guns. I just don't like shooters. The only shooter I like right now is Deadlock, and even then it's mostly just because of silver. And I haven't even played it recently. You haven't met the right man/woman? Yup. Same thing with like having kids. Like, oh, you're just not at that age yet. It's like, no, I got convinced pretty easily by Puck not to have kids. And you know what? I have to agree. I'm happy, though, that my very right-wing uncle was kind of cool with me telling him that I didn't want kids. Surprised he was like that, but I told him, I'm like, dude, kids are expensive. And he's like, you know what? You're not wrong. Recently was Vermintide 2. I did get Vermintide for free. And that does look kind of cool. But also, again, I don't care enough to play it. I don't know, for me, what I want is my high fantasy adventure romps. And Fields of Mistria has been that for me. It's been very nice and high fantasy. It's been very adventure-y. It's been very dungeon crawly. It's like not... I like the idea of a dungeon crawler, or like a what is it? Like a roguelike, I like the idea of them, but most of them boil down to the same, like, garbage shit. Actually, that Badger is currently making a video on, which I think is really cool. And we'll have to share when he finishes it. But for me, like, roguelikes are all just, like, kind of the same. Because what they are is that they're just like a thinly veiled excuse for, like, repeating content. Warhammer's very high fantasy? What are you talking about? No, it's not. Warhammer's dark fantasy? What do you mean? Like calling it sword and sorcery would be a bit more accurate than high fantasy. What? It's another one of those butterflies. I already have one. Ow. But maybe I should grab another one just to have. Excuse me? Hello? Got it. Yeah, that shit is not high fantasy. High fantasy is like Lord of the Rings, where it's like, okay, well, Lord of the Rings still has its like dark, do I like sci-fi if at all? No, I actually really don't like sci-fi stuff. Like, I'll watch it and I like steampunk stuff, but like, space just loses it for me, honestly. The closest thing to sci-fi I get into is like Doctor Who. But even then, that's mostly just because it's like time travel. And I feel like modern Doctor Who, like, puts itself in the future too often, or like on other planets, rather than like doing older Doctor Who where they would go like back in time, which was cool. It always feels like they're going forwards in time. They never like go backwards. That looks important. Dragon scale, very important. But yeah, I am first and foremost a knight fan. I like knights. I like medieval stuff. I like modern medieval stuff too. Or like alternate future kind of stuff, like Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear's pretty good, but it still has like swords and things. It don't, but it's probably like the most easily mentionable. You know what's actually high fantasy? Freerun. Freerun's a good example, actually. I like stuff like Freerun. Freerun's very, very good. But yeah, sci-fi stuff just isn't for me. Mostly because a lot of it is... it's derivative. Which is, there's an argument to be made that everything's derivative, but I just mean like, a lot of modern sci-fi stuff relies on older sci-fi stuff, and doesn't like do anything new with it. I mean, the closest thing to sci-fi that I'm into is like Akira, because Akira is technically sci-fi, or even Cyberpunk, because that's technically sci-fi, but I guess it's its own genre as well as Cyberpunk is like its own thing. But it's like, I don't know. It always just kind of like misses the mark for me. And most of it is usually like the same commentary, which I don't really like. Hell, even right now, I'm kind of trying to write my own thing, to various degrees of not successing. Because I'm starting to lean more towards like the show that we watched the other night, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, where it is just like a down-to-earth, very chill, like hero's story, I guess. And I kind of want to do that. Treasure Planet. Yeah, Treasure Planet's a good example of like sci-fi, I guess. But again, I don't really like. I mean, I appreciate Star Wars. I like Star Wars, but like Star Trek, no, not big into Star Trek. I tried to get into it when I was like really into Doctor Who. Couldn't do it. It's just not for me. Oh, I missed another Friday night at the fuck. Shit, damn it, god damn it. Fuck. Okay, well, anyways, we only have 5 more floors left to do. I don't really care because we only have 1 more day, so that's definitely not going to keel over. Just making sure I can put stuff away somewhere. We're making really good time, though, because it's about to be spring and we're about to finish the mines. Clone Wars was good. I like Clone Wars. But also, I just think... So, when it comes to Star Wars especially, the reason I like it is because it's a medieval story. It's just the story of, like, King Arthur, but, like, set in space. That's all it is. And a lot of narratives can't really do that. Let's do the hoe. Why do I like steampunk, though? Because I think machinery is cool. And I also just have, like, a deep hatred for the Industrial Revolution. So I feel like steampunk usually has, like, commentary on the Industrial Revolution in general, which is kind of cool. And I feel like there's a lot of storytelling aspects that you can get away with in that you can't in like normal stuff. Different aliens and planets. Yes, that's why I said earlier it's just derivative. It's all self-referential. It's, hey, I grew up with Star Trek, now I'm gonna make my own Star Trek. I mean, the only sci-fi show that I even really like is the Orville, I think it is. And also that animated one that got canceled forever ago. The blonde guy in space with like the blob. That one was really good. But like a lot of sci-fi narratives are just kind of miserable. Hell, actually, it's why I don't like Black Mirror. And I like, how do I put it? I don't like depressing stories. I mean, I do. I like Doom Yuri as much as the Next Wolf, but like still, I don't like stories that are depressing. I like them to be uplifting. You know, I like a hero to go through trials and problems and come out on top or solve an issue or something like that. And I like them to be, you know, engaging. And I think that's something I'm starting to learn as I write my own thing right now. I'm trying to distance myself from my older projects, where I am just trying to like keep things a bit more. I want to do what is it? Because we've been watching Knights of the Seven Kingdom, or A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm thinking of taking Paladin in that direction. Same thing with A Knight's Tale, actually. That's another movie that I want to watch with everybody. It's really good. But like, I don't need things to be like squeaky clean. Again, going back to A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, like, that show is still a Game of Thrones show. There's still fucked up shit that happens in it. Like, Dunk is the hero, but that doesn't mean he gets to be glorious and, like, unharmed or untouched. Like, he goes through his trials, and yeah, he gets fucked up. But, like, the big climactic fight that happens is like a footnote in the rest of him just being a good dude. My current sitting problem is one that I cannot shake, and I don't know if I can shake it because I do know how much like people are really into it. Is Elise and Silica. I almost can't break them up, which is my current like predicament that I'm running into. Is that they are the power couple. Everybody like I like them together, but Silica has to stay like humble blacksmith. I can't make her a princess or something. And I can't make her an asshole. I have to make her like a productive businesswoman, and that's her relationship with Al. And that's a bit of a struggle for me as of late. Because I want like a tournament angle. And I'm working with that. I'm trying to do my best with that. And I'm also trying to figure out how to make a tournament angle actually work in this idea as best I can, but that's what I'm going with. But also at the same time, I want like adventuring and stuff. I like adventures. I like an open world and just going places and traveling around. And that's what I'm really trying to make work, is like an adventure story. And maybe I should focus on that mostly rather than like character stuff for right now. Is like, what do I want to have happen? And then there's also my own ability and shit like that too. And then there's time. How much time is this all gonna take? I don't know. We'll manage a comic at some point. Don't you worry. The wolf has many comic ideas, and one of them will stick at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I made that comic guide video for a reason. I plan on making more, but I just need more material to work from. I think too I have to just like take it easy when I write, or when I draw rather, because I do just like burn through pages and then I kind of burn myself out and then I don't work for a bit. That's influenced by, yeah. I don't like modern sci-fi. Is that what I should say? Is that the specifics that I could get into? I like shit by Isaac Asimov, and I like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Most of those are kind of important pieces of literature that are all cautionary tales about AI and kind of important. Need I tap on the sign that I went to school for this stuff and am studied in filmography and shit like that? Have I ever looked into Dieselpunk? I don't know. I don't care about specifics like that. Yeah, I just don't like modern sci-fi, I guess, if that's the specifics that we want to go with. Is the most hopeless story ever? No, it's not. I mean, it is hopeless, absolutely, but it's like it's a story about man's hubris and the acts of humanity viewed through the lens of a machine. It's a cautionary tale. That's the most important thing about it. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Like, I can respect a piece of work and not like things that try to reference it and do it poorly. You know what I mean? Wait, I can do full restore. I gotta keep going. I can't go back. I gotta hit floor 100. I'm far from done. Oh, it's done. Come on. Just a little further. Two more floors and then we're done. No prob. Have a good night. Come here. Come on. Bring it. Do I like Dune? Eh. I'm not like a fanatic of it, but like it's a cool narrative piece to use your main character as the bad guy. I think that's kind of cool. It's a like a Darth Vader-y bit, which is neat. But like, instead of knowing that he's gonna turn into Darth Vader, it's like, oh shit, he became Darth Vader. And I think that's something more easily acceptable in like a book form than like watching the movie, because you know Timothy Chalamet is like kind of hot. So it's like, how does he become evil? That's kind of hard to believe. But it's in the book, it's like a lot more easy to believe. But again, like me respecting pieces of art and literature works and studying them to understand storytelling does not make me a fan of these pieces of work. You know what I mean? Which is most of my responses to these things is like, I understand them, I respect them, and I like them for the pieces of work that they are, but this doesn't mean that I necessarily enjoy them as like a piece of fun media for me to listen and watch on my own. You know what I mean? Also, hi, Lazy. I will be honest and say that I consume media differently than most of you do. Why do I like Orville? Because Seth MacFarlane's really funny. He's funny when he's like actually allowed to be funny. Did I ever play the Mass Effect games? Yeah. They were okay. Mass Effect 2 was really good, though. I did not like 3. But not because of the ending, I just didn't like the game. And then I tried to go back and play 1, did not like 1. As most all, yes. Dune is to sci-fi what Berserk is to dark fantasy. And it's like a shitty game of telephone over and over again. Dude, she is so evil! Hero! You made it. Finally, we meet face to face. I have long awaited your arrival, longer than you can imagine. Triple dot. Yes, when it stopped just being like Star Trek 2, it was really good. But Seth MacFarlane in general is just like a really funny dude. Which is why I can enjoy his work. Like Family Guy seasons, what is it, like 1 through 3 are actually some of like the best TV comedy for a while. But then it started like dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping and got like copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Exactly. That's why Again, y'all got to remember this. I went to school for this shit, right? I've taken literature classes. I've taken storytelling classes. I've took a whole class on the hero's journey where we had to dissect like similar journey paths for a bunch of different characters, right? This like media and storytelling and all of these things for me is entirely baked into a science. It is not fun. It is not enjoyable. It is not like, ooh boy, I like this episode. It's like, it's learning. It's studying for me, right? And I enjoy shit differently from most people because I go into shows and media and I tear them apart. That's how I have fun, right? But kind of like a smart kid tearing apart their mother's toaster, where you guys are the mother, that's probably not going to be super great for you for me to do. Where I can say, I don't like sci-fi, you know, I don't really like dark fantasy all too much. I think it's too evil, it's too gritty, and it's too dim on certain narratives. Same thing with like, what is it? I don't really like bland modern storytelling or anything like that. And I think there's a lot of problems with modern filmmakers as well, that they are referencing movies that were referencing something older and they're not going back to look at those older things as well. And like I really look at antiquity. I love antiquity. I love old, like I love the Arthurian pieces of literature like Excalibur, all that shit. Love those, right? And I like older movies as well that didn't have all this like fancy CGI and all this other shit. And it really comes down to like, it's the problem that I'm facing that you guys have probably heard me talk about before, where I have this problem of too many options. I have too much freedom, because I can make an animation if I really wanted to. I can make a comic if I really wanted to. I can make a video game if I really like put my nose into a book and like learned how to do it. Like I could do anything. I am entirely capable of doing whatever I want. Same goes for you. You are entirely capable of doing whatever you want. But when you don't have restrictions and you don't have limitations, you don't have a creative way to work around those sorts of things. For me, for instance, I don't really have a monetary limitation with it when it comes to my works. I have an idea limitation and a time limitation. There's so much time and energy that I can spend for something that has such a turnaround time when I'm not making money off of these things, you know? If I upload an animation, not making money off that. If I upload comic, not making money off of that. Like, none of those things are making money. Which is why it's a different problem than people who do make money off these things and are in the job, blah, 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 you know what I mean? But that's the problem with modern, like technology and CGI and all these things, is that we have endless possibilities to do anything that we want to do. And because we can do that, we get lazy. And we stay in our lane and we don't do anything like brand new or interesting or face problems. For a director and an ideas guy, there's never any problems that pop up. There's never any like question of, can we actually do this? A good example is Jaws. If you guys have ever seen the movie Jaws, I say that because it's fucking old and not everybody has a cool uncle like I do that lets you watch Jaws when you're like 8. But if you've ever seen Jaws, the shark barely shows up until like the end of the movie. And that's why the shark is so fucking scary, is because you know it's there, but you never see it. Why is that? It's because the animatronic that they had for the shark kept breaking down. So they couldn't use it as much as they wanted to. That's a practical effect. That's a limitation. They had to work around it. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Older films too couldn't have these wild, crazy, over-the-top sets. They couldn't do that, you know? Like Peter Jackson doing fucking Lord of the Rings. That shit was brand spanking new. George Lucas, the second he got his hands on CGI, he ruined Star Wars. He kept going back and adding shitty CGI monsters to shit. Why'd you do that, George? Your films were perfect the way they were. Why'd you have to add in the shitty CGI Jabba the Hutt talking to Han before they got on the ship? Why'd you do that, George? You didn't have to do that, George! And you notice this, you can probably notice this a lot in like TV shows too, where they get that spike in budget, and because they get that spike in budget, they start growing larger than they need to. And they like scale up and scale up and scale up and scale up. A good example is Game of Thrones. Because as we've been going through the initial Game of Thrones, right? I don't know how many people have actually been tuning in with us to watch it, but the early seasons of Game of Thrones maybe has like 3 locations, maybe 4, where they're on the road, they're either in King's Landing or they're in Winterfell, one of the 2 cities, right? And these settings are very small, very like singular location, reused constantly because they go back to these places pretty frequently. And they're just small rooms or like little sound stages or whatever. And that's like a limited budget. Awesome. And then later down the line, what they do is that they decide, hey, you know what? Let's 3D model everything. Let's have a whole fight sequence with CGI monsters because that's cool. We'll have all of our characters having their own like fucking Avengers moment. And that like ruins the grounded fantasy and good storytelling that they had, where why you're watching it is mostly dialogue, not the action. And that's where a lot of these movies and pieces of art kind of fall to the wayside and kind of lose their traction on things, is because they kind of forget that these are meant to be stories, not set pieces. You know, they're selling merchandise and they're selling quotes and they're selling these characters and these people to you, rather than trying to get you to understand the story itself, which is another part of storytelling that a lot of people kind of forget. And this is the thing that we talked about yesterday in regards to Disney, is that when it comes to storytelling, you kind of need a moral. You need something to be said. There needs to be something important being spoken about. Whether that's something as simple for kids as, you know, just because you're different doesn't mean you're any less of a person. It means that you can be great. It means you can be something else, which is magical in and of itself to hear that and to see someone go through that, which is why a lot of the Disney Renaissance films are based around that. Versus something that you have like nowadays, which tends to be none of that, actually. Like, I genuinely can't think of a movie within the past couple of years that has done anything like that, where it's had that kind of same grasp. I mean, a good example is K-pop Demon Hunters, actually, is that it does the musical theater, but it does modern musical theater. There's a villain song. Hey, you guys want to know a fun thing? So, you know, in like Disney films, how like the villain gets their big like number and they're like, I'm so evil, look how evil I am, I'm so evil, right? K-pop Demon Hunters has that too. It's fucking Soda Pop. Soda Pop is a demon, is a villain song. It's a straight up villain song. All of the lyrics is how evil they are, and how they're going to eat everybody and kill everyone, and how they're like enacting their plan. It is the villain song of the movie. The cringiest song that the main characters are like, ooh, this is cringy and I don't like them. And then they slowly get into it. And then now people really like the song Soda Pop. It's because it's a catchy villain song and it did its fucking job. K-pop Demon Hunters is really good in its classic Disney filmmaking and nobody recognized it because Disney hasn't done it in years. It's great. But again, when you look at K-pop Demon Hunters, it has that moral of just because you're different or just because there's something about you that you fear is going to make your friends upset with you, whether that's, you know, your sexuality, your religion, any kind of thing about you, some kind of birth defect or anything like that, it doesn't matter what that is at the end of the day, because they should still be your friends. And if they are bleh, then they're not your friends. You know, that's what K-pop Demon Hunters is all about, which is why it's really resonating with a bunch of people. Because it has that kind of moral. It's got that kind of story to it. Nothing does that anymore. It's either over-the-top action set pieces or just like, meh. You know? Which is on one hand fine, but we're tired of it. Like, even, like, Marvel films. If you go back and you watch all the old Marvel films, a lot of them had morals to them. Like, these characters, like Iron Man, you know, he's this, like, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist. Hooray, woohoo, we love him. His opening character arc is him realizing that his company and him making money is killing people on both ends of this stupid war. It's getting people killed, and it's putting good people in trouble. And he's like, I don't want to be known for this anymore. I don't want to be part of that anymore. That's a character arc. That's really cool. That's really cool of Stark to be like that. That's really cool. But nobody does that anymore. Now it's just, here is the origin story of how this character got their powers, and then they have to use their powers. Ooga da booga. Spider-Man, actually, another good example is that Spider-Man is what a college student who gets superpowers would absolutely do. He would go and try to make quick money. That's absolutely what he would go and do, you know? And it's not until his inaction and his failure to use his power responsibly, see, this is where the quote comes from, get someone close to him killed, does he recognize that he should be using this power that he has to be better, to be someone more than just easy money or, you know, just styling on people in college, you know? That's where Spider-Man comes from. And then they turned him into a kid from the Bronx, who is just super nerdy and kind of lame, until he starts becoming like a second Tony Stark. That's when it becomes kind of cool. The third movie, Spider-Man No Way Home, I think it is, or the second movie, Far From Home, I think it is, with Mysterio in it. That one's really good. Because that's when Peter kind of like becomes his own person. That's pretty sweet. Not so much the third one. The third one is mostly just like self-aggrandizing shit. But that's neither here nor there. But going back to everything as well is that, you know, I am a random wolf on the internet. I write stories. I tell stories. I try to be a writer and an artist as well, to varying degrees of success. And really what this means is don't take my opinions as fact. Just take them and add them to your own belt of knowledge and learning, because I want to help people make their own stories and do their own things and tell their own narratives. And, you know, whether or not I like sci-fi or you like sci-fi or whatever, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. As long as your moral is good, as long as what you're trying to say is worthwhile, that's what matters. Nothing else does. Doesn't matter where you said it, doesn't matter who it is, as long as your characters are good, and as long as your heart is saying something worthwhile, whether it's a cautionary tale about human injustice or an uplifting sports story about a goat who plays like scary ball with a bunch of predators. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. Make shit. Make shit. Make art. Go make art. Fuck you. Feel inspired. Rant over. Moving on. Game. Welcome to the final seal. The gate between worlds. The point from which all magic originates. Oh, cool. Juniper would probably like to be down here. For centuries, this gate remained sealed. Magic all but disappeared from this world. Its remnants scattered and broken. Until now. A shift began shortly before you came to Mistria. An earthquake caused a crack to appear in the seal. just big enough for magic to begin seeping through, winding its way upward, dispersing out into the land. Oh. But there was no one left in the world above who could recognize magic essence. That is, not until you arrived. How did my seniors project go? Wendy, I dropped out. I didn't finish school. As much as I talk up a big game, I did not finish it. How's your senior stuff going? I've been seeing your stuff on Instagram. You've been doing a good job. I just started doing this full time. Had you not been working? Yeah, you didn't know. Have you not wondered why you haven't seen me around? Also, I'm really sorry about that shit that happened with that fuckwit of a guy. The one that you were working for. That guy sounded like a piece of shit. Fuck that guy in particular. He should sit on a cactus and fucking spin. I haven't said that in years. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been around in a couple of years. Also, I think I was a year ahead of you. Yeah, I was. Okay, yeah. No. I think I lasted 3 years. Yeah. And then I was like, I ran out of money. I am still in Boston, though, so I technically could go back at some point, but yeah. But why would I? This is working out for me. No. But yeah. How's your senior stuff going? You should let me know when you finish it. Because I can share it with everybody here and they can all give it a watch. Not like you don't have more followers than me to begin with, but still. Had I not awoken Lord Caldaris, had you not heard my call from underground, I cannot bear to think of how long this state of affairs may have lasted. You'd be running out of my felt. Like I have like a piece of fur in my mouth. Hell yeah, it is. I mean, look at all these fucking nerds watching me for some reason. I'm just playing knockoff Stardew Valley. Halfway done with the lines. Are you doing... You do like puppetry animation, right? I say puppetry like you're using, like you draw the different parts of things. You're not just doing like drawing, another drawing. You're using like parts of things, like how I'm kind of like separated into a bunch of parts. Because I just used to do like straight ahead shit. I fucking hate that. I don't like doing that, but I also don't like breaking stuff up into different parts. Well, you are finally here. The hero I have been waiting for. Zelda. Come, let us make haste. The time has come to break the final seal. I am sure that the Dragonsworn tablet will reveal your next steps. Shocking, stabby, shock. Is completely frame by frame. Ah! Ew! I did. Oh, God, Wendy, why would you do that to yourself? Also, hi, Hollowed. Oh, God. Wendy, why? What's it about? I've only seen like brief things that you've posted to Instagram. The Dragonsworn tablet sentence only. It looks blank, but you sense the words are merely hidden in sight. Maybe the Dragon Priestess. And it's a 5-minute film. Send help. Okay, well that one you can't complain to me about because I made a fucking 6-minute film for like the end of Animation 2. Animation 2 was it? Or digital animation. That's it. And I did that for fun. Just fun. I just did it for fun. That's my film Dullahan for those who don't know. I just made that for class. Technically, we were only supposed to make a minute-long film. I made it 6 minutes because I was an overachiever like a nerd. Dragonsworn tablet appears blank. Are you certain? I had thought that would void sight. Triple dot. Seems that we have yet another puzzle to solve, hero. Tell me, how were you able to progress through the other seal rooms before you could read witch speed? Juniper and Aeland help me. Your friends assisted you? Do go on. Aeland, dinosaur, Juniper, whatever that was. Book. I mean, to be fair, a lot of it was just text and like hold frames on things, but still, it had a fight scene in it. They hit swords. Do the teachers appreciate the extra 5 minutes? No. In fact, they were annoyed because I kept doing things with like the credits where like I would like do a credit and then like animation would play and then another credit and then animation would play. And my professor kept thinking that it was the end of the fucking film. So he kept pausing it. I'm like, there's more. And Juniper knows something of magic and witch speak. It is possible that they may be able to help us solve the mystery of the Dragonsword tablet. However, that would require telling them about everything. How well do you know these people, hero? Can they be trusted? I know them fairly well. Is that so? Surely you understand that it is a risk to involve others in this situation. Would you put your hand on the crystal for a moment? Do I not know them well enough? I sense that the bonds you share with Juniper are not yet strong enough to entrust them with this matter. You will need to strengthen your relationships before we can proceed. Fuck! While I share your sense of urgency, let us not forget the gravity of the task at hand. The future of Mistria is at stake. Damn it! Now I have to give them loved fucking shit for the next couple of days. With Juniper and Aeland. Only then may they be allowed into the fold. Fuck. Damn it, ass, tits, bitch, fuck, damn it, god, fucking shit! I did do another film that was like 15 minutes long. Which one was that? Hold on. Let's look at my previous films, shall we? I cheated though. I cheated on a lot of these films. Oh yeah, Ida Vale is 15 minutes and 45 seconds. It's fucking long. It's mostly because it's like a fake turn-based game, so it there's a lot of waiting, and menu spam. And then there's Free Night, which was 12 minutes? 12 minutes and 6 seconds. Yep. And then we did Dullahan, which was 6 minutes and 6 seconds. And Baby Shoe, that was just a fun one. Ivislop is not 3 minutes, like 4 minutes. That one's a bit shorter. Yeah, most of these were meant to be... Most of the films on my, like, in my early days on YouTube are just, like, things I did in class. Which, frankly, I should get back into that swing. That's the thing that I wish I could get back into. So I wish I could get back into just, like, making fun little goofy films that don't need to be, like, super long. I don't know, but I have a thing for storytelling and shit. Oh, fuck, we gotta go! I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Run! Run! I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, no, I'm screwed. No, I'm screwed. I'm not. Yeah, no. This is not a gamer night. This is not a gamer night. And I'm dead. Right now. But yeah. Damn it. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Well, with it being the last day of winter, we need Aeland and we need Juniper to both like me. I overslept. So how many hearts do I need for both of them? Do I need them to be max hearts? Do I need to bang them in order for me to have enough fucking friendship with them for this to work? Let's see. I don't even know what she what she loves. I know what she likes. All right, let me Google not what they're into, but just how many hearts I need. How many hearts with Ayland and Juniper for Seal? Fields of Mistria. Let's see. Has no one... Oh my god. No one's gone this far yet. Wait, it's that new. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Guys, it's that new. Oh no, it's that new. There are no guides. Have a good night, Void. Have fun at class. Fields of Mystery. Tria, mines. Oh, here we go. A quick guide to completing the new mines with all the items you'll need. Okay, runes. Yep. More spoilers ahead. Da 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 da. 490 has its own quest line. 400 to 8 hearts? Are you fucking kidding me? No, I have to max out my hearts with them? You will need a breath of flame to do Juniper's. As soon as that's done, go talk to Juniper. Keeping this part spoiler free, but the payoff is very satisfying in my opinion. Okay. Oh, god damn it. This is a problem. So I have to befriend both of them. That might just actually be like the hardest thing. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Elsie. I'm gonna go see if I can get anything on either of them. I can give them 1 gift per day. And I'll be relying on you to help us fill out the aquatic artifact sections of the museum in Sydney. I'm a bit hopeless when it comes to fishing. I will have to... I have to do stuff. Where's Elsie? Is that the bathhouse? Whoa. Gossip. None of these people matter. All right, I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Juniper. Fields. I just need one thing that they like, or love rather. Stop hitting buttons. Oh my god. Gifting. Here we go. Loved gifts. Okay. She loves crystal roses, which I think I have a shit ton of. And now I have to look up Ayland. Hold on. She also likes pizzas. Ayland. He loves... He really likes food. Holy shit, he only likes food. He doesn't like anything else. He really likes chocolate cake. How do I get chocolate cake? Chocolate, flour, sugar, chicken egg. That's doable. That's very doable. But I have to get the recipe from Darcy's Market. Got it. I understand. I understand. I get it. Oh, there it is. Just one? Thought I had more. No, you're joking. Thought I had way more. Damn. That changes things. Well, at least it's one loved gift. It's time to ruin my financial situation purchasing them loved gifts. There she is. Oh, darling, I've brought you a rose. A crystal rose, how splendid. I'm flattered that something so lovely made you think of me. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're at 3 hearts now. Oh, did I talk to her? I don't think I talked to her. That lava piranha, the one in the museum, how do you think it survives in such heat? Must learn its secrets. Okay. Moving on. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Oh, God. I learned that Ayland really likes chocolate cake. I'm gonna buy 20 chocolate bars. I should have a monster horn. What is this? Caldosian's travel overcoat. Interesting. Wow. What else is this goober like? Okay, what does he like? How about that? Might be easier for me. He likes apple pie. Dude, he only likes food. Oh, he likes chocolate. That's the move. Chocolate. Chocolate is the way to everybody's heart. Oh, England, honey! I have something for you. Where did he go? He's over here. Oh, he went inside. Ha! Bar of chocolate for me. You're too kind, Sydney. It's a perfect pick-me-up when I need some quick energy during a dig. Yep. So now you love me, right? Of course, it's the lesser of the two twins. God damn it. Call this Game of Thrones. I'm going to be banging them, and then I'm going to be like, hey, so I kind of need your help with something, and that's the whole reason I've gotten close to you. Alright, well, I've maxed out that. And max out that. Nice. Well, it's gonna be spring tomorrow, so that'll be cool. We'll have a lot to do. I mean, I did say that I did want to focus on doing like relationship stuff in general. I mean, with them... I could have gotten the chocolate. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you haven't seen him. That's right. Yeah. No, let's go see his place. I forgot you weren't here for that. Oh, darling. Oh, he's not in here. Hold on. Oh, wait, I bet I can read the scroll on his thing now. Hey, buddy. Hey, hot stuff. I noticed Celine foraging by the pond earlier. I could not help but intervene with a wind spell when she nearly fell in. Oh, a gathering basket. Hi, honey. Hello. Would you like some chocolate? Thank you. Okay, he doesn't like chocolate. Good to know. Fucking sucks. But yeah, he's got his own like temple out here in the woods. It's really cool. And I can teleport directly to him. Oh, I was supposed to read the scroll. Fuck. It's okay. That's fine. Alright, let me cut down some trees, because these are all gonna go away tomorrow anyways. I mean, I guess I should take my time with it. Sorry. But I should still like try to gift them every day as best I can, whether it's something that they like or something that they love. But it seems like it's mostly food, so I will have to burn that for the most part. And do my best for that. So I'll focus down things that I can make that they will love, and then go from there. And then every day I just have to remember to talk to them and gift them something every single day. I mean, at this point in the game, should hopefully be pretty easy. I mean, look how fast I'm felling these fucking trees. But we don't unlock their heart events until after we break the final seal, it seems. Wood is just good to have. I don't have any more resources. And frankly, the mines at this point are done. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cheat just like a little bit. Just a little bit more. Because someone did upload the final mine guide. I just want to know what items I need. Oh. Holy shit. Here, just so that we're all on the same page of the ridiculous amount of shit that I have to do. Hold on. To break the last seal, you will need to get both Juniper and Aelin to 8 hearts and do their heart events if you haven't already. You will need a breath of flame to do Juniper's. As soon as that's done, go talk to Juniper, keeping this part spoiler free, but the payoff is very satisfying in my opinion. You're almost there. Go back to floor 100 and see what's needed to break the last seal. You will be asked to craft 4 specific items using the forge on floor 90. If you were lucky, you might have all the ingredients already. If not, check what you're missing and go back hunting. This is the full list of ingredients. 5 monster fangs, 5 monster horns, 5 monster powders, 5 monster cores, 5 void powders, 5 void pearls, 5 void stones, 5 void herbs, 4 medium essence stones, 2 mistral ingots, 2 pink diamonds, 1 luminescence crab, 1 ancient firefly, 1 void snail, 1 written root. As you can see, not all of them are rune specific, so you might have better luck finding them in a different biome. Craft the required items, go back to floor 100 to offer them, and that's it. Sit back and enjoy the cutscene. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. What the fuck, game? Not only do I have to 8 heart these people, not only do I have to 8 heart them, holy shit. I have to do all of that. Thankfully, I've been holding on to monster parts this whole time. I figured that they were going to be important. The only thing I don't have, I think, is the luminescence crab, which is probably fished from the underground. I think I have a void snail. And I should have everything else, I think. So, we're good on that front. So that's lucky. Anyways, Sleepy Time Junction. Now it's spring. You're telling me, Hamlet. Oh, wait. Let's go see his, spring outfit. But first, I gotta read his scroll. No scroll is open on the desk. Unfortunately, you can't read a word of it. Oh. So it's not witch speak? I guess he's just wearing the scarf. I had heard tales of humans stubbing a toe. Having now experienced it firsthand, I can confirm it is rather unpleasant. I have chocolate for you. Okay, let's head back. Alright, let's see what I can make food-wise. Not very much. We'll have to wait until the weekend market for me to be able to make chocolate cake. He does also like strawberry shortcake, apparently. Oh shit, I can buy it from Darcy. Okay, so Saturday market's kind of the move. Oh shit. It's kind of dense with stuff. Hmm. Oh! Hold on. Damn. You can apparently buy pizzas from Baylor's Wagon. Good to know. I'll be keeping my eye out. Burning bugs. Oh. I just heard about the Royal Society of Entomologists. They approved our application for the Apiary Terrarium program. Congratulations. And here's the included equipment that they provided you to get started. Best of luck on your bug hunting. Neat. Apiaries and terrariums can be placed outside your farm, and when they are filled with bees and bugs, respectively. Apiaries can be filled with different kinds of bees to produce different kinds of honey based on rarity. For example, putting 4 legendary bees into an apiary will produce a legendary honey. Similarly, terrariums will produce different kinds of bug pheromones and fish bait based on the rarity of its bugs. Every 3 days, your bees and bugs will request a certain kind of food. Sorry. When you feed them, bees will give you honey, while bugs will give you bug pheromones or fish bait. Bug pheromones can be used on open ground to summon a bug for you to catch. Rarity of the summoned bug will match the rarity of the bug pheromone used. Similarly, fish bait can be used on open water to summon a fish that you can then catch. Rarity of the summoned fish will match the rarity of the fish bait used. And finally, fish bait can also be used to load the fish trap on the west side of the beach. Cool. Damn, she just threw that all on the ground for me. Well, I'll come back for that in a second. Miner's pickaxe. That's oddly a specific thing. Right, where's Aeland? Alright, he's over at the museum. Let's go get him. We got a bar of chocolate with his fucking name on it. It's the best I can do for right now. Such a successful year for the museum. Thank you for being part of that, Sydney. Here you go. Good. Okay, we're 3 hearts with him. Good. Moving on. Do you think... Ooh, wait, I might have some of those left over. Hold on. Oh, she likes water chestnut fritters. I can make those. She does not, in fact, like chocolate, but it's not going to stop me because she does also like flowers. She likes shadow flowers, poisonettias, nettles, and fog orchids. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of fog orchids somewhere. If giving her silly flowers is the way to her heart, I'ma do it. It's a temple flower, not the same. Crocus, not the same. Not the same. Apparently I haven't learned that yet. She like no, she likes crystals though. Wait, I have plenty of crystals. I have one crystal. What the fuck? Come on, where do all these things go? Alright, well, I have a bunch of those too, which is good. I really need to organize these fucking chests. There we go, more crystals. Okay. So that covers a couple of days worth of liked items at least. But I stopped looking for flowers. Okay. Now we're good. All right. We gave him a chocolate. Let's go give her crystal. Cool. Cool. I'll have to play with those later. Shasha. This is going right into my cauldron. I can see it bubbling now. Hi, welcome to the bathhouse. Oh, it's you. Tuck the dozy. I'm going back to sleep. Okay, so Aelin's at 3 hearts. Juniper's also at 3 hearts. Right. And it's still only the first of the month, so I'm going to not the doctors. Go in here. All right, let's do what grows every 3 days. All right, we're gonna do 36 of these. I'm gonna do 18 of these. Do 18 of these. Do 18 of these. 18 is like the magic number, honestly. Yeah. Peas will do 18 as well. Mm-hmm. This fucking ice cube, I don't want it. Hi, Adeline. Just smell that fresh morning air. Okay. Air. All right, so we got peas. I would like a whole plate of peas. God, remember a year ago, both literally and metaphorically, when we were playing this, and how we started and now where we are? It's kind of crazy. We did actually start playing this a year ago as well, technically, because we played it last in December. I already have that energy. I'll eat a chocolate bar, sure, why not? Make a birdhouse. Yeah, kind of crazy how this year has gone, actually. Like this past year. Coffee tables, drawers, floor, medium, windows, potted plants, miscellaneous decor. This is all items that I can craft. Like 9 of those. Yeah, it's true. You did. Yeah. Is that coffee? It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. I did say this year was going to be decorating a little bit and more relationship-y things, I guess. Damn, Berkson, I see you out here. No, I need to hold on to those. I am glad. They always bugged me. Birdhouse. Roadhouse. Yeah, those are about accurate. Let's put these there and back there. And then these braziers I want there and there. There. Is this a wallpaper? Ooh. I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, that's kind of neat. I don't hate it. But I would like... I don't really have a place for this to go. Oh, that's my light source now. Is a bubbling cauldron. Sure, yeah, totally. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me go put the path down that I wanted to go put. Hey, Slowin. Shark release. I'll be. Come on. Go. We got this. Pathway. Okay, I gifted both of them. I watered my plants and I gifted them, so that's the best I can do. Oh, big stretch. Didn't sell anything, but it's okay. We're waiting for that Saturday market. I'm just waiting for that. Oh, good, it's raining. Perfect. I would like to make more of this. 30 sounds ideal. I wonder if there is like a fence gate that I can make. I want to take a bite of my wrap. Guess I'll make a couple more of these for the pathway. No. Hey, no prob. Hello. I'm glad you at least gave it a try. Also, to be fair, it was like 12-year-old Sydney's like introductory to like mech anime. So that may have played a part in my memory of it. And if you want to know how long ago 12-year-old Sydney was, Attack on Titan was new. And when I say new, I mean it was still only in Japanese. It didn't have an English dub. We called that shit like 3D maneuver gear. And then vertical maneuver gear. But again, I'm still glad you gave it a shot. All right, let's see about making some of this. Actually, before we do that, oh, Caldaris. Hey, buddy. Sydney, a matter of curiosity. I'd like to see your hand, if you would not mind. Yes! 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 It is quite different than mine. It is soft and warm. Yes! Yes! Come back! No! Hold my hand again. Hold my hand again. Give the left. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold it. God, game designers, you know what you're fucking doing. Don't need to tell these game designers to get with it. They know exactly what they're doing. Okay, yeah, I'm good on that. You can really tell my proclivity towards certain skills in certain games. Dude, I'm gonna fuck the dragon. We all know this. That's why there's people here, okay? We're here for fucking the dragon. Probably not gonna be able to fuck the dragon tonight, though, which blows. Okay, I'm missing a shovel. That's about it. I'm actually just missing the shovel. Oh, wait, Mistral shovel. Cool. And then I think the last thing I have to make, actually, is the bug net if I want to be extra. Yeah. Nice. Alright, so I have full Mistral tools now. Alright, let's make some more chests. Chests have kind of been the move. I will make 8 chests. It's a lot, but... And then we'll go see, our lovely friends, is what we'll go and do. Put a chest down there. Chest. Okay, I can still, like, run across there. Alright, guys, come on. There, and there, and there. Okay. Let's try as well to get some more paths down, too. Let's do 15. Let's see how many that can get me. Oh, cool. And I leveled up. Oh. It's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to pick up the flags. It's so good. Such itemization. This was not my intention. Yeah, this is a shovel, it's fine. Again, at some point... Oh my god. Who also sells the auto feeder? I need those, like, desperately. I feel like Hayden might? Let's go find out. Let's go see Hayden. He's even home. Hey, Henrietta. Does not seem to mind the rain. Okay, that's cool. Good talk. Farm supplies. Okay, well, I got things for the animals to play on, I guess. My second theory is the carpenters. Oh, shit. I can afford the next house upgrade. Okay, so they don't sell it either. Interesting. The earthquake really devastated Mistria. And it's thanks to people like you we're getting things back to normal. Better even. Mm-hmm. Oh. Material drops and breakables in the mines now drop twice as much. Damn, so much cool stuff that I could have had. Let's grab our crystals and our chocolate. And let's go find our two supposed friends. A newt! A newt? I got better. I won't lie to you, Elsie. I could use a glass of wine. Juniper, dear, you're among friends. Oh, shit. No! Dropped the little piece of chicken from the thing I'm snacking on. Sorry, ladies. Juniper? The hardened essence they got in the museum's collection. Interesting. I suppose even magic can fossilize given enough time and pressure. I was admiring that dragon claw at the museum. It made me wonder if dragons paint their nails. I should certainly hope so. I mean, Caldars's look pretty white. Maybe he paints them white. Aelund! My love! You know, gift-giving is a long-standing tradition in many cultures. That is to say, thank you, Sydney. Yeah. Definitely. Sydney, my dear friend, would you like a slice of delicious Caldosian cake, chocolate cake? So generous, sure. I will immediately turn this around into another gift for somebody else, thank you. Would you like another slice of cake? What is wrong with the cake, Aelund? Nothing, it's incredibly delicious. It's just... It was a special at Darcy's, and the slice I had was so good that I told her I could eat a full-size version, no problem. And it just arrived. It's so big I can barely lift it. I'll never get through the whole thing before it goes bad on my own. Gotta help me get rid of this cake, Sydney. Then you could bring some of it too. Chocolate cake is very nutritious. Use it as a meal replacement? It is not. I am lying. I do like how you think. I wonder if I could get Adeline and Elsie to come along with it as well. Thank you, Sydney. You're welcome. Good. Yes, I shall turn this around to a love gift for somebody else. Yes. That's called re-gifting. It's a great thing. It's very moral. It's a very good idea. Everyone should do it. It's just like real life. Noki chilling out, sitting by themselves, and then I go, hop! I do that to her way more than she would like. It's her problem, not mine. Alright, we're good? Moving on. Again, I still need to figure out that auto feeder. We'll also look that up. Auto feeder. Fields of Mistria. Your barn in the picture isn't a large barn. I don't have access to the game right now, but the auto feeder placeholder. Oh. Where you place the feeder. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. There is absolutely a spot for it. What do you mean? It needs to be one of the big barns, though. Doesn't make any sense. Huh. Do I have to level up my ranching? And I guess if that just means like feeding them every day, like a responsible person. I should go get another chicken and another cow and another 2 cows, honestly. And I will go do that right now. Female. Blah, 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 blah. Stormy. Yes. Spotted. Piper. Sure. Chickens will do white. Fanny? We're gonna call it Fanny? Okay. Sure. Didn't even have to do anything for that one. That one's funny enough on its own. Chicken earmuffs, chicken top hat, chicken yellow. Cowboy hat, cow crown, cow pink bow, cow pink cow sunglasses. Worth it. Donna. Whoa, stuff. Donna. Let's go decorate our house a little bit. And we still have to water our crops. Did not think this through. Oh! I was waiting for it to stop. Not too shabby. Okay, inside our lovely room. Let's put this on. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, that brightens up the room immensely, actually. Let's pick up this table and the cauldron. Put down this table. Oh, that's nice. And we'll put the cauldron right over here in this corner. Put the crystal ball on the table. thunderstorm tomorrow. Apparently I have a lot more crystals than I let on. Oh, is that gonna fit even? It's not. I have to move the bed over. So I have to kind of move all of this over a little bit. So there's that. That looks even enough. I regret throwing the chest. I kind of need that again. There we go. Did those auto pick up? If I hit G, I just put things in the chests? I don't need to open them? How long have I been able to do that? Doesn't that just look lovely? Still can't sit in my fucking chairs though. Game. Oh, that's the worn nightstand. I do want to use that. With a little library and a little diary on top to save the game. Very nice. And I can cook food and meals over here. Very nice. My 15 grand though. And it being a new day. Should you do your responsibilities? School? No, do your fucking schoolwork. What the hell? Especially if it's late, you should do that. Chairs are for looking, not sitting naturally. Of course. My bad. That's right. That's just common etiquette. My bad. I'm in fact a dog, yes. I'm hunting for something specific. wood. I'm hunting for wood. That's what I'm hunting for. Alright, nothing that far down is going to have anything in it. I have plenty of stone, not enough wood. Way more wood. I think I used up most of it in crafting, frankly. Because I remember almost running out when I was making the fences. God damn it. Alright, let's chop down some trees, I guess. Do your damn schoolwork. Take it from Sydney. Do your fucking schoolwork. Do your work first, and then you can play. No, don't say that. That sounds like something that they would probably want. Do your schoolwork or I won't get you at all. I'll never sneeze again. That actually sounds ideal. Don't do your schoolwork. No, do your schoolwork. Fuck you. Oh my god, what are you, like 5? Jesus. Okay, I didn't talk to them, did I? I didn't. Fuck. Alright, I gotta go do that. I gotta go find them. Aylin's over there. Juniper is in her house with Dozy. Juniper, as far as I know, likes chocolate cake. Am I right? Was I right? Am I right? No. No, I was wrong. She likes those crystal flowers. I think it's Aelin that likes the chocolate cake, so if I gift him back his own chocolate cake, do you think he'll care? Oh boy. Oh god, I have to go re-gift him his own gift. Okay, he's dead center. It's Ulrich. Oi! I just love a slice of chocolate cake. It's a perfect dessert. Thank you, Sydney. You're too kind. Talk. All the artifact we add to the museum's collection helps us understand the dark ages that preceded the kingdom of Aldaria. And then Juniper should be in here. Up in her room. You like crystals. For me, I don't want... Oh, this is nice, actually. Thanks. Sundere. She's just a tsundere. What? I don't like you. Except when you're over there being all cute and doing all that dumb shit that I find adorably attractive for some reason. Right? I know, right? That would be really funny. Also really shitty, and I'd be horrified, honestly. I'd feel like shit. He gave me the chocolate cake saying he can't finish the chocolate cake, and then I gave it back to him. And he's like, "Oh boy, chocolate cake!" What a fucking goofball. Alright, oh, whoa. That is a lot larger than I thought it was gonna be. What the hell? The fuck? Where's the little seesaw? Did I put the seesaw away? I guess I did. Damn. Thank you, Noki. You're doing God's work. Actually, my house looks a little neat now. It's Thursday. It's Rias's birthday. Don't care. Fucking loser. He's got 0 personality. He has as much personality as Will from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, and it's raining. Oh, yeah, thunderstorm. That's right. Cool. Caterpillar. Kettle hopper. Alright. So today... I don't know, actually. I do know, actually. I'm gonna go, I guess, into the Narrows and try to go get some wood or something. Can I cut down these trees? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Sorry, Hayden. I'm cutting down all your trees, bud. Dandelion. That thing looks rare, whatever that thing is. Lightning Dragonfly. Holy shit, I found a raid out. Wrong fucking game, dude. Actually, I think that'd be more apt to describe, not Valstrax. Ray something. Ralstrax? Can't remember. The lightning bug thing from Monster Hunter Generations. I actually can't remember its name. I probably should not have cut down that tree. That was like a fruit tree. Maybe it'll come back tomorrow, because I know one of these, that boulder respawns every day. And gives, yeah, 20 stone and 1 sapphire. Can't do anything about that stone for some reason. I don't know why. Delightful. Lemons! Whole ass lemons up here. What the hell? As long as those dirty lemon whores don't steal any of our lemons. Hey, has it been a while since we've last looked at our lemon tree? Yeah, it has been a little while since we've looked at our lemon tree. Let's look at our lemon tree together. Alright, I dropped stuff up here like all the way last year. Those dirty, filthy lemon whores stealing all our lemons. You guys remember that video? Did you guys watch that video? Or am I just like speaking elder tongue at you right now? There we go. I knew I could get down. Knew there was just like a sweet spot I had to hit. That place is still damaged. There's no way. I would expect you at least. Leoplerodon. It's not just a Leoplerodon, it's a magical Leoplerodon. It's here to show us the way. Which is not a supernatural reference. Supernatural reference the fucking video. Fucking Charlie the Unicorn. Hold on, nah, if you guys don't know Lemon Horse, hold on, I got you covered.
We do have a couple lemon whores in this community.
Those damn lemon-stealing whores.
Hate them. Because no one will take our prized lemons from us.
Hey, has it been about 10 seconds since we looked at our lemon tree?
It has been about 10 seconds till we looked at a lemon tree.
Hey, what the fuck?
Whole lot of people need to hear this.
Okay, that's a new one. No, I'm thinking this one.
Our lemons, you know, those naughty whores always steal lemons.
We do have a couple lemon whores in this community.
Those damn lemon-stealing whores.
Hate them. Because no one will take our prized lemons from us.
Hey,
Is this
has
gonna
it
be
been
another
about
meme?
10 seconds since we looked at our lemon
No, they
tree?
do actually, like.
It has been about 10 seconds till we looked at a lemon tree.
Homophobic Homos Incorporated, and it's a picture of skinny. It's a picture of skinny Nikocado Avocado. It's a great name. You guys never seen that video? Are you serious? Oh shit. We're town rank iron. Mistral is still locked at 100, so the highest that I think I can get is diamond. That's cool. That is a coin. I think I've already put that in somewhere at one point. That is nuts. What is this? Ancient horn circlet. All right. What's that? Faux fennel. Decorative faux fennel plant. Okay. Thanks game, I guess. Weird. My inventory's full. mind me just deforesting the entire town. Hope these trees come back. I'm hoping in the next couple of days my farm will pop off and then I can start making money. Mysterious item here. Caldosian drinking horn. Alright, cool. Didn't know we had Vikings over here, I guess. Another one. Caldosian breastplate. Ooh. It's actually kind of sick. What's another one of those lightning bugs? I'm gonna catch it. I'm a Pokemon trainer. Sorry, bird. Picked the wrong tree. Did I go talk to them today? I don't think I did. Ah! I mean, I'm still off with the iron, too. Where are they? Juniper's on the road. Down here. Oh, she's going to the inn. Excuse me, lady. Evening, Sydney. I felt like chatting with the riffraff, so I was just heading to the inn. Okay. Smoke moth at the museum. What do you suppose it burns for fuel? I don't know. Here is a crystal for you. Sydney, if you're trying to ingratiate yourself to me, it's working a little. And Ayland is not here. Where is Ayland? He is going to the manor. We gotta boogie. We gotta boogie our little butts. Hello. This looks scrumptious, thank you. You're welcome. Your excavation techniques are becoming more refined, Sydney. I can tell by the artifacts you're bringing in. Keep it up, and one day you'll be a master archaeologist. I'm sure of it. Okay, I don't care. Makes me have to, like, be friends with the most, like, cardboard cutout of a character imaginable. For a quest so that I can get to the more interesting characters, who are probably just as cardboard cutout as the rest of them. That is my one... It is my, like, one gripe, as much as I like this game more than, Stardew, is, like... How do you put it? In Stardew, at least all the characters kind of, like, feel fleshed out a little bit. Like, yeah... I do kind of enjoy how, like, most of the characters in this game don't, like, immediately hate you. But I do like how in Stardew, some of them kind of, like, open up to you more. You know what I mean? As you get to know them better. Meanwhile, in this game, it doesn't feel so much like that, as more you're just like doing their companion quest line like they're in fucking Fallout. You know what I mean? Like even with Celine, right? Her quest line about the flower. It's not so much about her as a character. It's more about doing this activity together that involves the flower. It doesn't really like get you any closer to the actual character themselves. But I guess in this sort of game where there isn't that much like depth, I don't want to say depth. There isn't that much like, not even, I don't want to say like attention to like character details. It is mostly fun, rompy adventure game than it is like, you know, village sim game, more so than it is, life quality game thingy, Madoo, whatever the word is. Because that is the case with like, gotta hang on to those. Stardew is that it is trying to say something. The game itself is very much like an escapist. I wouldn't necessarily say trauma as much as just like human. I think human's the angle. Because this game is very human. The design is very human. Or Stardew Valley is very human. This is more fantasy. It's like, all right, more me shitting on other pieces of media really quick. It's the difference between, like, oh, what's a good comparison? All right. Oh, aren't as in depth though. Some of the enjoy. No. Like, again, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. I can't think of like an opposite, like the other side of the coin, but I'll describe. So this game is a lot like Demon Slayer. Oh God, that's already the biggest problem that I could say. Oh shit. Okay, so, no, not like Demon Slayer. My Hero Academia, maybe, is a better example. It's like a shonen. That's probably a better example, like a better word for it. This game is a lot like a shonen. All of the characters are archetypical, right? They don't really have, I don't want to say depth. It's not necessarily depth, but they don't really have like, again, I haven't played too far into it to really see, what is it? I haven't played too far in to see how these, sorry, these like stories actually go. I mean, so far the only ones that I've done is Adeline and Celine. I haven't even gotten a hard event with Caldaris. But between Celine and Adeline, both of theirs is basically, hey, we're doing a thing together. I want you involved. That's kind of it. And their characters are kind of like laid bare off the rip. Again, like a shonen where it's like, pick your favorite color. Do you like the red one, the blue one, the yellow one, or the green one? You know the vibe. If you've ever seen fucking Tenkai Nights, you know the fucking vibe that I'm talking about there. And that's kind of the same one here. It's like, do you like the pink one, the blue one, the hot dragon boy, you know, are you a scaly, the green one? Did I already say green one? No, I said pink, blue, dragon, green. Can't date her. That's a child. pink, but a different color. That's kind of where it ends. And it feels like for the most part, but, that's kind of the difference between like this and Stardew, you know? Stardew is very much like a story about, I want to say like the human condition, but I don't know if that's the right word for it. Stardew is very much so more about being human. So a lot of the characters have a lot more going on to them. Sounds like the characterization is more shallow for that. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But it's also not, you could desire more out of things. It goes back to the shonen thing where the most important thing about the characters is their weapons, right? And so that's kind of the same thing that I'm getting from here. Again, I haven't gotten that deep into most of these characters' storylines, so I don't know how much of a slap in the face this might be for me. But for now, how far I've gone, which is about 4 hearts, which is about 2 cutscenes for most of the characters, is like, how do you put it? Fuck, how do you word it? How do you say it? How do you word it? How do you say it? You meet them and then you immediately go, haha, I like you. Your personality is what I like. Versus Stardew, where you kind of have to put in the work to get into somebody or like kind of better them. And things like that. Like I think of Shane. Shane is actually one of my favorite characters from Stardew. Purely because he's the only one that's kind of like an asshole to you off the rip. And it's not out of malice. It's just out of like going through the motions of life, which most of us can get behind, you know? Versus the only other character in this game that's kind of an asshole to you out off the rip is Juniper, where her assholishness isn't like out of malice as well, but it's just like that character archetype. They're archetypes instead of people. And as Hamlet just said, narrative focus versus character focus. Yes. Like it really is pick which like personality you like the most. And then get to experience things with them. That's kind of where it is. And especially right now where marriage is not included in the game, it's coming in the next update. So far you can only date people. Which seems to be in a big swelling, like, oh, I have feelings for you cutscene, or you can like deny them that kind of relationship, which again, I have not experienced because I have not been focusing on relationships. I've been purely focusing on the fucking mines because the one relationship I care about is right fucking here. The most important thing I know about him is that he likes fucking lobster rolls. That's good enough for me. And I think overall, the game itself, I would just like leave it on like a shot like this, but I have to pause it so the time doesn't keep moving forward. But I think overall the game itself is like full enough of content that it's fun. It is a fun game. It does its job. And it doesn't need to be like Stardew, and it's fine that the characters are a bit more flat, I guess. Because really it's just meant to be like a cozy little adventure game. That's really all it is. Which is fine. I think this is probably one of the better like cozy games that I've played, because you know how many fucking cozy slop games are out there right now, right? Where it's like, how do you put it? All of them are farming sim, gather stuff. The art style is very Tumblr in 2016. Be gay. It's okay here. Like that's the whole game. And it doesn't have anything else going for it other than that. But this game feels a bit different just because of the focus on the mind storyline, the aspect of magic in it as well. And just even just the skills themselves and the ability to level up your skills as high as I've gotten them to level 60, which is kind of cool. That they can go that high, and it's cool that I've also hit it. And it also doesn't feel like there's so much content in this game that I'm, what's the way to put it? With Stardew, right? I get stressed. I get very easily stressed in that game because of how many things are going on at once. And also how kind of like the game's also kind of aggressive at times. With the way certain things are handled in that game, which is fine because it works for that game. It's meant to be kind of like a life sim kind of game, you know. That's just kind of the angle of it. But there's a fuck ton of things going on, and it gets kind of stressful. And this game feels like it both simplifies a lot of things, but also like extends things that I wanted extended in Stardew, which is mostly like the mines. I really like the mines in Stardew. I wish there was more content behind it. And I know there kind of is, but at the same time, you know, like this whole game is built off of progressing through the mines. Clearly, like the mines are very important to the whole narrative of the game. It tells me right here. 8 hearts with Juniper and Aelin in view, both 8 heart events, then talk to Juniper. Jesus. I haven't even done Adeline's 4 heart event because I just don't care. But I feel like that's also another part of it that is kind of cool, is that I kind of just throughout the game, if I care enough to go like interact with all these people, like I just kind of naturally make progress with them and just talking to them. And the game's a little bit more upfront with it, but everyone just likes you off the rip. There's no one that's like, ugh, this fucking guy. This fucking loser. Which again, it's there are 2 games doing the same thing for different reasons, basically. It's like Hytale and Minecraft. Where Hytale is, you know, very much reminiscent of Minecraft, but it has the intent of becoming like its own thing. And doing more with its like storyline and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Again, whether or not that appeals to you is like fine. Like I get it, trust me. Like I know it's not for everyone, but for me, I've just been enjoying the vibe. Where's Juniper? Oh, she's down at the inn. And the game is just a lot more chill overall as well, which I don't mind. Here's your crystal of the day. If you're trying to ingratiate yourself, yep. Dozy says I should eat more vegetables, so here I am. And frankly, this is probably the longest I've lasted with one of these kinds of games. Like Stardew, I end up like falling out of it pretty quickly. I rarely make it like past summer. Before I quit playing the game. Or just like want to start over or something, I don't know. And especially where I was when I wanted to play, like when I wanted to get this game. Oh my god, I just keep getting like armor pieces. Hey dude, have some chocolate. You're welcome. Want to talk to me? Got an interesting copper tablet from Tirithia the other day. She fished it right out of the bay. Fantastic. Okay. I read that weird. I read that super weird. I'm so sorry. The breastplate and the other thing aren't like about it. More simplistic interactions that helps with the relaxing atmosphere. That'd be fun. Exactly. And I think out of most of these kinds of games that have been around, you know, the like cozy games that like copy Stardew but don't want to like be as like aggressive as Stardew. This is probably one of the better ones. Because again, it does feel like the devs actually kind of like know what they're doing. Hell, just the other day I saw I'm gonna smack talk it a little bit, so if anybody knows what it is, I'm sorry. But I saw another game that was like being hailed as like Stardew Valley meets Valheim. And I looked it up on Reddit, and it was just this one dude posting his game, and somebody's like, your pixel art is like beat for beat a copy of Stardew, just with like different assets that look worse. And then the dev actually responded to them and was like, well, I only just started doing pixel art. And it's like, yeah, we can tell because you copied like almost dead on with no amount of like anything new. And that's kind of what we see all over the place. It's the same thing with like roguelikes and shit like that. You just see the same copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. And a lot of the time, it's like a dev's first game, too. That's usually the kicker. Should never be a dev's first game that takes off and gets really popular. I mean, it should be. Of course. It's like, I was like a backwards. It's like backwards. I just mean that more in the sense of like, how do you put it? Too many like beginner devs immediately jump and go, this is my game that I've worked 2 years on that is based off of another game and is entirely reductive because I missed the point and I learned how to code doing this game. Please play it in its early access state. Now, please. And it's like, my guy. Can't do that. Can't do that. I think early access games has been like a plight on gaming in general. I say as I play an early access game. But for like, you know, I think for indie games it's fine, but the second like studios start doing it, it becomes a bit of a problem. Are they able to go anywhere? They're just kind of like stuck there. There we go. Are they gonna play on the seesaw? I hope they do. That'd be nice. I don't know. I'm just belly aching. But I've been enjoying the game, and I think that's all that matters. And frankly, this is exactly what I've been asking for a little while. Expect your first game to be popular? Kinda, yeah. That might be a better angle to look at it, honestly, yeah. Because I think a lot of Pirate Software. Pirate Software. I think that's a fantastic example. So Pirate Software made one game, which is like Defender of Toast or whatever the fuck. It's some breakfast shooter game. Right before he was going to make Heartbound. He started development of Heartbound on Undertale. And then during his streams would shit talk Undertale and like backhandedly compliment it constantly. I know like Pirate Software is well known for being like a piece of shit. But like, that is most devs from what I've seen as of like most indie game devs is that they see something super simple or they see like a 1-man team or a 3-man team. So like Hollow Knight, Stardew Valley, Undertale, games like that, right? And most of those are made by either one person, a small team, or just like someone, and then that's like their big blow up notoriety. Everybody knows who they are because of this game. And it's like, but if you look at them and you look at who they are, they've been around for a while. You know what I mean? Like, Stardew Valley has been in production for a long fucking time. It has. Like, I think it was in production for about like 6 years, even before it was like early access released. And it's been worked on since. And it was probably one of the first few cozy simulator farm Harvest Moon kind of games for PC that like really blew up. And it was made by one guy, which is really cool. But he'd been working on it for years. And I mean like years. This guy had been like perfecting it for a while. You could see it in like the development of the pixel art in the game. It just like ramped up and got better over time. Same thing with like Hollow Knight, is that, yeah, Hollow Knight's like a really sweet, awesome Metroidvania, but that team had been working on a bunch of shit like separately from each other for a while. Like they kind of knew what they were doing at that point. And then Undertale is made by fucking Toby Fox. Guy has been around since fucking the Andrew Hussey days of Homestuck. And I don't mean the shitty animated version that everybody seems to be talking about right now. I mean the classic fucking webcomic that I was into and finished reading. Thank God he finished it. Holy shit. But those three games are kind of like the main ones that people like look to and think like, I can be a success story as well. And it's like, no, you gotta temper those expectations, bud. Those games got wildly popular purely because like right time, right place, right angle, did something new, did something fresh. You can't be derivative of a good idea and then think that it's going to make you money. That's just how people call you a carbon copy. It's what happened to Dark Souls. It's what happened to Undertale. Look at Pirate Software. It's everywhere. It's all over the place. And it's a little annoying. And then it ends up flooding the market. Same thing with Minecraft too. We saw like Minecraft clones all over the place. And now every game, blueprints for medium barns and coops are now available at the carpenter shop. You can fit up to 8 animals in each. Oh, cool. So that's how I have to do it. Peas. Strawberry. Berry bowl. Oh, what I wouldn't give her an acai bowl. You make iconic indies had experience in the belt. Meanwhile, the less experienced devs don't see. Yes, exactly. They hear indie and they see one person. They don't realize all the stuff that went on behind the scenes. Another good example is actually Atlas. Atlas is like a huge, well-known, popular game in the furry space, or kind of was. And it's made by one dude. It's made by Kisef. But Kisef has made other games and a bunch of art. Like he's been around for a while. He didn't just pop up one day. He's been doing this shit for years. Like Poon Quest existed for a while. And then there was another game that they made that was like a shooter GTA kind of like furry game as well. They've made a lot of games. It's just Atlas is the one that took off. And you see it all the time in like the way that like certain devs talk. And you see it too with artists too. Even me, I do it. I do it all the time. I talk like I'm bigger than I am. But I kind of know my place a little bit. I just have grander expectations for myself, that's all. Oh, they're mad because I left them outside. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, all my chickens are grown up. My cows have yet to grow up, though. But that's like the thing in general, is that like people don't recognize that you gotta put in your time. You gotta be around for a while and put in the work. Like, I mean, for me, I know we have a lot of new people who watch more recently, like Anya and Kyle over there. But like for them, they're only just now meeting me, right? And they're seeing like, oh, here's this fancy new model that moves around and has like eye tracking and all this other shit. And their microphone's good quality. And, you know, they have like good like capture. Man, it must be so easy to stream. And then you go back like a year ago, not even a year ago. Let's go 2 years back. Let's go all the way back to when I first started streaming. Let's go all the way back to when I first started streaming. Let's go all the way back to when I first started streaming. Let's go all the way back to when I first started streaming. Are you getting the point that I'm trying to make right now? And let's do this one. Still remember my previous model? No, you fucking don't. Guess what? You weren't there for this shit.
Well, when you get the etherite at the top.
Yup. Once upon a time, that's what I looked
what do you
like.
Think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have
Oh my god,
etherite
it looks like I got punched in the mouth. Holy shit.
I think I told you before, but my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of etherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once.
Do you think I just came out and just started doing like good shit and knowing how to do things? No, this is how I started. Oh, this was a year ago. You did get here around the third model that you did, yeah. Like, there I am in a gamer chair. I think I added the gamer chair, like... No, I started with the gamer chair. That's right. But that's the thing, right? Is that this was in 2024. It's been 2 years. It's been fucking 2 years since this shit. You do not remember that microphone? Oh, it was bad. Technically, I still have it.
See? I still have it. It's just my headset microphone. I didn't have the fancy one that I have now. So it's the funny mic, which I can eat. Oh, that's fun. Ain't that fun? I'll turn this off.
So you're not hearing my mouth noises as much. But yeah, like this is true for like everyone, I feel like, to a certain degree, is that especially when people like show up now, where it's like, yeah, I have like all of these streams behind my back. I've played all these different games. I've done all this different stuff. You know, we've done so much. We've done a bunch of films. We've done a bunch of content. We've done a bunch of art and shit, right? And people would probably look at all, like, not even go that far back and be like, man, like, streaming is so easy. It's like, no, it ain't. I'm going to be so dead honest with you. No, it fucking isn't. No, it fucking isn't. Don't tell me this shit's easy. Because you want to know the hardest part about streaming? I'm going to show you the hardest part about streaming. This part right here. I streamed for 10 hours. 10 hours. And I got 20 views. Look. Let's skip. 7 hours in. One person. That one person was Day. All of this chat is a singular person, and that's Day just talking to me. Our moderator, Day. Day is a real one. Day has been my number one like viewer since day one. And that's the part that's the hardest bit. Is starting. Streaming is hard to start because guess what? You need to get so fucking lucky that you have one person even look at you. And then you need to be extra lucky that people want to come back after looking at you. And that's the part that sucks. You not only have to, like, be entertaining in the moment, you have to be entertaining after the fact. Seen the Magna Carta, you've seen the Eye of Horus. I've been flipping bricks for Metsamusa. We became a Type 1 civilization. Like, I'm not saying it isn't easy to make. I'm saying it's hard for the mental. Because again, I'm at this for 10 hours. You guys got to remember, this is basically my job at this point, right? Because it is my only source of income at this point. So for everyone who has donated, Hollowed especially, holy shit, thank you. You guys like keep me alive, basically, which is phenomenal. Nothing is calling me back. It is a problem. I am scared. But that's the thing, is like, I am here for 8 hours. And yes, I have hit a point where we can have, barring today's strange amount of people where we like capped out at 150 fucking viewers. What the fuck was that? I don't want to talk about it. We're going to move on. But where we usually sit at around like 16 to 20 viewers every day. Wasn't always like that. Started with 1. Maybe I was lucky to hit 2. And that was like it for months. Months. I'm talking months. You don't understand. Sat there playing games, talking, interacting with whoever would come in, dealing with trolls, dealing with whatever, and just keeping at it, sticking at it, being at it, doing it, working at it. That's the hard part. That's the sucky part. And that's the part nobody fucking tells you about. And the lucky thing for me is that I loved doing this. I love playing games, and I'm happy that I'm in the state that I get to interact with you guys. I'm happy I get to be involved with you. I'm happy that, you know, I get to do like movie nights with everybody. And I'm happy that people listen to me when I talk about my fucking stupid dumb opinions, and people care about them, and people like want to show me things. It's like, that's really cool to get to a point now that I have fans, right? I have people that tune in daily that will go out of their way to view me and like watch my content. And they're able to do that because I've put in the legwork to get to this point. And I have stuck with it, and I've stayed consistent, and I've been consistent, and I've always been doing everything in my power to ramp up production, do something different, do something interesting, do something fun, and do something that can both like, what's the word? Like entertain and also educate at times as well. It's like a miner looking for gold. You just got to keep mining until you find that sliver of gold. Kinda, yeah. The best 99% of winners quit right before they're about to win. But that's the bit that like nobody tells you, is that it's a grind. It is a grind. Like, again, we look at every single one of these streams. These are days. These are not like minutes. These are not like, these are days. Day after 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 day. With very rare moments of a couple of days of a break if I'm sick, or when I moved, or if something's going on, or if I have a date night with Puck, I usually do a short stream, or anything like that. These are days upon days of constant content, whether we're making art, playing Monster Hunter, playing a new game, coming up with ideas, working on something, playing a new game that came out that I'm not going to play again, just doing random shit, doing stuff with people, doing events like at the summer event, working on films, playing Atlas on Fridays, working on comics, doing all of these different things. For 2 years, I have streamed nearly daily. And then somebody else comes along and they go, I can do it too. And I just want to shake them and say, you gotta put in the time. And also, this is where I get my ego from, because of course I have a little bit of an ego, because of course I do. And this is where I compare myself to other people. Because of course, so why do I have 3 notifs? Cool. Of course, people like to talk down to me. Or talk like they're just like me. And I have to go, you are nothing like me. And that's evil. It's a little egotistical. It's a little aggressive. But it's also kind of true. You want to, but it's not exactly feasible for you. Oh, okay. You want to press that button? We can press that button. Do it. The fuck is stopping you? You download OBS, you make a little flappy mouth thing, and you just start. You upgrade as you go. I started with my headset microphone and a shitty fucking model that looked like garbage. Couldn't even do this. Wouldn't even dream of being able to do that. I didn't even know how toggles worked. I had a singular expression on my face, regardless of what I was doing. Just fucking start. There's nothing stopping you. You just gotta do it. That's the one thing stopping you, is the fear of starting the fucking thing. And then you gotta keep it going. You gotta sacrifice for it. Oh my God. I know people probably don't think of it like that, but I've sacrificed for this. I have. I mean, I'll level with you guys. When I first started streaming, me and Puck's relationship kind of took a hit. Like, we weren't hanging out as much. I didn't have as much free time. I, was dedicated in my schedule. I was doing this all hours of the day. I like had to move out of the room that we like shared with each other because I wanted to keep talking while I was streaming. And then I would just stream all day, and I would get mad at her when she would like barge in, because I'm like, I am in the middle of doing something. I need you to leave. Like, I'm treating this like a job. I need you to leave. Like, I am in the middle of doing something. And that put stress on us, and it's purely, it's a little bit her fault, because she didn't really like take this seriously at all, and she, just kind of didn't treat it like it was something like worthwhile. But now that it's like kind of blowing up a little bit, she kind of cares a little bit more. But even still, she doesn't like really like me doing it to begin with. But that's even there. Like, but that's a sacrifice that I have to make. Is it makes someone that I care about not very happy, and that's the best I can do. And you know what? When I first started streaming, because she was in the same room as me, I wouldn't talk for a long period of time. You don't think you can take the stress and the extra load? Then you will never be ready to take the stress and the extra load. I'm just doing shit that I would be doing by myself anyways. Nothing I do on stream is something I wouldn't be doing if I wasn't streaming. Except for certain art. By the way, hello, you know what I mean. Like, everything that I do on here is just my day-to-day at this point. And also, I think you guys need to recognize that as well, is that when I stream, this is when I'm awake. Like, last night, I woke up 2 hours of being awake, like getting breakfast, and then I started stream. And then I didn't stop streaming, like considering both the regular stream into the after hours stream, until I was getting ready for bed. Like, that was my entire day yesterday, was streaming. And that's pretty much my everyday. And it's the same way constantly. And I think that's the part that people also don't seem to understand, is like, you gotta live and breathe this a little bit. You gotta care about it a lot. You gotta be involved in it a lot. Again, too, our our movie night that we did the other day, the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. When I woke up, I maybe like had an hour before I started like hosting the thing. I can't remember when I woke up, but like we watched movies all day, and then the second the movies were over, I went to bed. Like that's just my whole day, is like moderating and making sure that that works okay. Again, this is me just letting out my inner ego. I am so sorry. I'm actually sorry. But like, when people mention to me that they also stream or that they're also a content creator or something, I don't care. Which is mean. That's really mean. That's really mean to say. But it's because most of the time when somebody like flaunts that at another content creator, it's for a reason. And usually that reason, in the case of, I'll use an example. Sorry, Badger. We had a viewer forever ago. I won't say their name, but some people know who they are. Vorkson actually threw a little shade at them earlier, which is really funny. But they used to talk up their art like a lot, and they used to talk down mine quite a bit, actually. They actually, I remember I had an argument with them actually about pencils, and it's really stupid. It's really stupid, but it. So, okay, for those who don't know, there are different grades of pencil lead. There's like 2B, HB, I think there's like a 4B. Oh god, there's like a whole shit ton, right? And the thing is I don't really like using HB lead. I just don't like using it. It's too soft, it's too generic. That's why like every single like regular school pencil is that kind of lead type. It's HB. You'll notice it again. This is for people that don't know about pencils. You'll notice that it says HB on most yellow pencils that you might use at school. That's why. It's because it's the lead type. But I don't like drawing with HB. It's too soft for me. I don't like it. And so what I used to do is I would get a specific brand of mechanical pencil and then buy artist lead. That was like a different brand of like a different grade of like lead type. And it was always specifically 0.5. I always needed to be specifically 0.5 because I like the fine point and I like the consistency of having a 0.5, and also the lead type. I can't remember what it was because I haven't drawn with the pencil in forever, but it was a very it wasn't too soft and it wasn't too hard that you could get like a really fine defined line, which was nice, but also you could get like a really thick sketch depending on how you use the pencil. Like pencils for me are very fucking specific because artist bullshit, right? And I was at work and I was on break for 15 minutes and I did a little doodle and I drew with a pen. And I said in the post, drawing with a pen because I do not have a pencil. And then this person was like, why don't you just buy those 100 pencil boxes of yellow pencils? That's what I draw with. And I'm like, because those are bad for your fingers? And the lead is too shit, and you have to sharpen them, and I use a mechanical pencil that I don't have with me, and I drew this on my break. What the fuck are you talking about? And then that would like persist a lot, not necessarily the pencil thing, but just them always like having to like shoot me down a little bit and be like, you do that, well I do this. It's like, can I ask your fucking opinion, dude? And then this is the same guy, I like talking about them because it's fun, who, upon being like confronted about always talking up their art and never showing it because they would never submit for critique, they finally sent it to me personally because most of it was NSFW content that wasn't very good to begin with. And I said, okay, well, what? And I don't really have this rule anymore. I just kind of like do my own thing with critiques now. But I used to do like a specific rule where it's like, what do you want me to give you advice on? Like, what do you feel like you need advice on that I can like start somewhere? Like what do you want to hear? And that's how I used to do critiques. So I asked him that question. I'm like, all right, well, what about your art do you want me to like look at? Like what specifically do you think that you need to work on? And their response was, well, how do I get more popular? And I went, oh, okay. Well, you need to give, I will be honest, you need to give people a reason to give a shit. Why should people give a shit about you? And then they did the fucking like wham crybaby thing of like, there's no reason that nobody should, that's the wrong one. Nobody should care about me. I'm worthless and pathetic and the worst and terrible. And nobody should care. That's what you want to hear, right? And I'm like, no. Dude. That's not what I want to hear at all. I want to hear the confidence that you've been fucking boasting at me this whole time. Dumbass. You're supposed to say that you have something worth hearing, something worth saying, something worth doing. That's where you're supposed to come with this shit. Not just fucking bellyache to me and expect me to feel bad for you. Fuck off. And then I did that, and then he cried, and then he like baby raged, and then left the server, which was really funny. And then also there was another time. Sorry, Badger, I'm gonna have to bring it up. I'm in Badger's Discord server, by the way, for their project, and it's really cool. And I like getting to see their concept art, especially where they've been working on the video so much. It's been really cool. But I used to just lurk, and this person in question was there because they actually brought Badger over to our content, which is great because Badger is awesome, which is why I say I'm happy that I got Badger in the divorce. But I don't remember what it was. It was so non-important, but I said like 2 things to agree with Badger. I think they were talking about something that happened during stream. Maybe it was when we were playing Terraria or something. And the person in question baby raged and left the server. Because I said 2 things and it was really funny. Oh, good times all around. But that's the thing, is like that's where I get kind of uppity with people that like talk down to me, especially when they talk like we're equals when it comes to streaming, or they talk to me like we're equals when it comes to content creation or something like that. And most of I think that's also why I have the creator support where I do, is because like I will gladly support anyone who finishes something. That's the important thing. Finishes something. I'm not going to support you if you don't finish something. You have to do something. You have to finish a video. You have to upload something. You have to start a comic series. You have to do something. I'm not going to let you get away with ideas. No. You have to do something. I hold myself to that same exact record too, is that I need to do something. I need to hurry up and get on with something. Another half of the reason he left was because like, yep, go ahead. The game project wasn't moving and he apparently wanted to make music for it. I remember that, yeah. He wanted to make music for Vanguard too. His music's not very good. Okay, this is more just like, this is more flaming of this poor fucking person who's not here to defend themselves. But I also don't feel bad a little bit. So we used to do like VR chat meetups. And we did one forever ago. And usually when I do those, they're held in like a world with like YouTube that we can like put on videos. Usually I just put on like music or something for us to vibe to, or something like that while we like decide to like do something to do or whatever. And the person in question took it upon themselves without permission to play their own music. It was not very good music, and it did not suit the vibe. And I was kind of frustrated with that. But that was fun back in the day. Should do one of those again, actually. Once I finish unpacking all these stupid boxes, I should do that, frankly. I actually have a lot of room for VR in here, so I could do it. Also, I should do more of those Beat Saber videos. Those seem really popular, which is cool. But yeah, really all this is to say that, like, for me, little content creator over here, is like, I've put in the time, I've put in the work, I've been here for a while, I've been doing this for a while, I know my shit a little bit. Everything on the channel is wholesale done by me. Like there's not another editor, there's not another like animator, there's no team behind this. I mean, besides the mod team, which does a stellar job as they are, but they don't really help me with video creation or anything. Every video you see on the channel is made purely by me. I mean, of course, sound effects are different and voice acting is a little bit different, but still. Everything is 100% done by me, and I would have it no other way. And when people who, you know, stream once in a blue moon and get like 2 viewers maximum and never talk to chat, never look at chat, don't like do anything, you know, I kind of go, we're not the same. Don't talk to me like we're the same person. Don't talk to me like you understand the game. And just because somebody might have a bigger number than me or a smaller number than me, it doesn't matter. It's the respect for the game, you know? It's like the Game of Thrones. You either win or you die. No, it's the shit's not easy is really the end of the day. What I'm saying, like, making stuff is hard. Making stuff is very hard. Being consistent, very hard. Trust me. Hoo-hoo. The dog that can't do shit. It's very hard to be consistent and manage to do stuff. I'm still working on something. I need to do something. I need some kind of creative outlet. Thinking of people who yell at their chat. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I can't. Hold on. I have to show you guys like the saddest individual I think I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. I'm sorry if you don't like troll content. Red Dead RP streamer. Please tell me I can find it. Please tell me I can find it. This fucking guy. I just it's I don't. I mean, I like trolling videos. I do. I like trolling videos because they're funny. But at the same time, we have to recognize that I don't entirely condone the actions of this video. However, we're using this as an example of most streamers. We're gonna watch a little bit of this.
It's no secret at this point that the Red Dead roleplay community is home to some of the greatest people you could ever meet. They're kind.
Alright, motherfucker. I don't fucking like that shit.
They're forgiving.
No!
They're intelligent. Yeah, I never asked your name.
I'm Shadowcat.
Oh. But most importantly, they're like a second home to me.
Put me down, you weird ass nigga.
And so today I thought I'd change it up and show some love to the community that has given me so much.
Hey, bitch! Get it! Hey, bitch!
So I logged on to twitch.tv to see what type of Red Dead roleplay creators I could support.
Mm-hmm.
Upon doing so, one particular creator caught my eye.
Mm-hmm.
It was this guy. Upon entering his stream, I was immediately hooked.
You see that there's a lighthouse over there?
I almost felt lost in time watching this guy. The hours flew right by me and I didn't even notice. And just in the midst of one of the most exhilarating roleplay performances I've ever seen.
Alright.
Good night.
Good night, love you.
Love you.
The unthinkable happened.
It's like, oh, my PC crashed.
Me and several other viewers were devastated, and by the look on his face, so was he. So in the moment I did what any great viewer would do. I tried to encourage him. I went ahead and I wrote a message as simple as, "We want to see you RP," in hopes that he'd keep the stream going and wouldn't give up. A few minutes later, he glanced over at the message
It's a shitty thing.
Look at this dead ass chat, by the way. What is dead ass chat? Two people.
And
Two
as you
people
can
and him.
imagine, I was excited as can be, but in all the excitement, something felt off.
We want to see you RP.
The problem was he didn't seem to give a fuck.
Okay. You gotta let shit boot up, brother.
Nonetheless, the message came from a special place in my heart, and I knew that deep down, he was thankful for it. But then about a minute later, something weird happened. I was permanently banned from his stream. Thinking this was some kind of mistake, I logged on to Twitch with an alternative account to see what had happened. Only to hear this.
Fucking come in here saying, "Oh, it's RP." Fuck you, dude. The fuck out of here. I wanted to see you get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
He entirely meant to ban me. Not only that,
What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Whether or not it was going to result in a troll or not, he could not have known. There's just somebody in his chat saying, "We want to see URP." And then you banned them? Why? Do something creative with that. Don't fucking just be like, gotta let it boot up. All right. Time for you to get banned because you said something. First time chatter. The fuck is that? Imagine if one of you guys, I know I know I did this bit before, but like imagine if one of you guys, like either, you know, I was playing a game or something and like the game crashed and it's like, "Oh, but we want to see you play more of the game." I wouldn't ban you for that. That'd be fucking stupid. This is my competition, by the way. These people that just sit there all day and don't do shit. Not to do more shit talking because I should just keep playing the game, but I'm enjoying shit talking at this point. It's kind of fun. So Puck, not Puck, but Puck has a friend who also streams, and their streams are so boring. Oh my god. I don't know how they do it. Because they were playing a what is it? It's like a visual novel. That's what they're called. They were playing a visual novel game. I don't know if you guys have heard of the game Class of '06. That's what they were playing. And they were just letting the cutscenes play out and occasionally laughing. And only Puck was watching it, and she was watching it to support him. Also, that was like a massive rule when I first started streaming too, by the way, is like I didn't want other people like keeping my stream open unless they were watching it. Because it's like that's just like bloated, inflating my numbers. I don't want that. That gives me a false sense of ego. That's like when I first started streaming, somebody made the joke that they were going to make like a bunch of different accounts to subscribe, and I said, don't do that. Like, even as a joke, don't say that. Because that's unearned. I want to make sure I'm earning this. The 2K subscribers that I have, earned. Every single one of them. 2.6K, and we're almost at 3K. Sure, I haven't hit like my viral stride where I'm getting like constant high views or anything. That's okay. I don't mind. Actually, let's double check. I haven't looked at my subscriber count today, especially after a huge boon and people watching. Also, I'm sorry for the ego trip I've been going on for the past like couple hours. But I gotta let it out occasionally, you know? Oh, we're just at 2.602. That's not bad. It's actually kind of good. Glad we hit is you putting me in the mini tab bat? No, that's fine. What I mean is like, back in the day, back when I was at like 1 viewer, somebody's like, I'm gonna put you on my computer, my TV, and my fridge to help you, and it's like, that's not helping. Those are fake numbers. Don't do that. I want real numbers. I don't want like falsified numbers. And I mean, you're still able to chat, Hollowed, so you're still present at least. But that's, you may words now. I mean, you may words whenever you want. You're an adult. But that's the thing. Like going back to where this all started with like the like game devs and shit like that, is that I've put in the time to get to this point. I'm going to keep putting in the time to keep going from this point. And I don't want to stop. I want to get better. That's the other thing too, by the way, for everybody, no matter what your creative endeavor is, whether it's art, making video games, doing anything, always strive to improve. I am currently striving to improve with my own art. Hollowed, I don't know if you will notice in the stuff that you may look at later. But I've started using like a thicker line when I draw. I'm using a 5-point pen instead of a 3.3 pen, which I've been using to try and make like thicker line art. And I also kind of want to go over and like do like more my older style of shading back in the day. The only time you did that was when you left home and left stream open for your dog. With the same account, so you counted as multiple viewers that way. I don't know actually if that's how that works. But again, like I don't mind if you guys do that. I don't like it when people say that as like, this is how I'm going to support you, instead of just, this is how I'm going to watch content or like whatever like that. You know what I mean? Again, it's a small gripe, but it's not that big of a deal anymore. Like, as much as you guys are not immune to propaganda, neither am I, and that propaganda is called numbies. I am not immune to numbies. When numby go big, brain get happy. Brain get very, very happy. Brain like big numby. Brain like big numby when it have $, and brain like big numby when it have viewer next to it. Brain happy, right? I'm not immune to it. As you know how many like content creators are out there where like, guys, I'm not in it for the views. I'm not in it for like anything. I love doing this, and this is like everything to me. It's like, yeah, but guy, like at least like be able to be happy when you have big numbies. You know the end goal is big numbies. You want the big numbies. Yeah, it actually that mostly stems from a problem that I ran into. This is just art talk at this point. If you look at the Discord logo or the Discord icon that I used the 0.3 for the line art in that, and that's how you can see it's like kind of jank, if that makes sense. Hold on, I got sidetracked. I was reading Discord. But if you look at the icon for the Discord, I was using my 0.3 for that, and I was like, man, the line art is like kind of ass. Why does it look bad? And then I looked at the old one and I realized it's because that one was done with 0.3 but sized up so that it would fit in, so that the line art naturally got thicker, right? You don't know how, but you keep forgetting me sneezing and coughing, blasting my clothes off. Yeah, it's fun. You'd rather people support you through donation of dollars compared to inflating your view counts? I mean, yeah, kinda, yeah, a little bit. But yeah, ultimately, talking about the line art stuff, I'm trying to get like thicker line art and do more with line art, because I feel like that's the thing I've been lacking in lately, is that my line art is just kind of like bleh. It's just kind of bleh. Especially when I've been doing comic work. I'll be working on something and then I'll just be like bleh. Like my line art looks like shit. I don't like how it looks. I don't know why. I don't like how it looks. And I think it is just like thickness and some other things to it. So I've been playing around with line art a lot more too. Hopefully I come up with something fun, but we'll figure that out. But that's just art talk to begin with. But yeah, point being, you gotta put in your time. And, you know, again, like even in somebody like looking at me and being like, oh, well, this model's only existed for a week. And it's like, well, I've had the previous model a year. I did the previous model for like 6 months. I've been drawing for 16 years. I've been making art since I was a toddler. Like, I've put in the time over the course of my life, and it kind of goes back. We had a viewer a little bit ago who kind of bellyached in our general chat that they weren't really making progress on their art, right? And I was a little aggressive with them. I was. But it's mostly because it was coming from a place of like, it felt like it was coming from a place of like, I want somebody to tell me that I'm not doing a bad job. But the way that they were explaining it was like, man, I just keep trying and I just can't get it. And I'm like, well, how long have you been trying? They're like 4 months. And I'm like, all right. Been at this 16 years. I would say I've only just started to get decent. What have you been doing to improve yourself? And then that kind of stopped. They kind of stopped talking about it because they weren't really getting the response that they wanted. But that's true to the point as well. Just in general, is like you got to put in the time, and you're not going to be great at something off the rip. You're not going to have immediate success. Don't let fucking TikTok fool you. Don't let YouTube fool you. Like, that shit sucks. Like, it's gonna suck. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take effort. It's gonna take work. You're gonna have bad days. You're gonna have good days. You're gonna have shit days. You're gonna have middle days where, like, nothing happens. It's gonna happen. Happens to me. It's why I stream and do art even when I'm having bad days. Because that's my goal here, is to humanize that part of things. And that's something that people can't seem to understand, is that they still like have the desire to like pop in and be like, well, I think you should do this. It's like, I don't need your help. I'm just showing you that it's okay to have a bad day. And that even people that you may look up to have bad days. It's fine. It's okay. It's good. It's healthy. It means you're human. Or in my case, a dog. But that's the thing that everybody needs, like, instant gratification. People think that, like, they need to turn over and immediately be good at something or they're bad. And I have to wonder where that comes from. Is like, I don't know. It's the same thing for like games too. I feel like a lot of people nowadays, like, they either need to be like amazing, picture perfect, like 100% the game all the time, be like the best at it always, or the game is bad because they weren't good at the game. One of the two. You know what I mean? I don't know. Again, at this point, I'm just kind of like, blah, 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 blah. I like talking a lot. It's also fun to talk with the model. It's just fun to wiggle around. But that's the thing. Is like, again, trying to turn this into a more positive thing is like, you're gonna have shit days. You're gonna have rough times. You're gonna make something that kind of looks stupid, and you're not gonna like it. And that's okay. It's normal. You're gonna have days if you start streaming where you have 1 viewer. You're gonna have some streams where you have 0 viewers for almost the entire duration of the stream. And you just gotta eat it on the chin. And that's the thing people don't realize, is you gotta eat those days on the chin. You just gotta take it. You gotta nom it. You gotta eat it. It's just what you gotta do. Because it sucks. You gotta get through it. And you know, the more bad days you have, the better the good days will be when you do something really good. You know, like when I managed to do that like painted version of Elise, that was awesome. Oh my god, I was so proud of myself. I thought that was awesome. It's like, hell yeah, you know? I thought that was really cool. And since then, I haven't been able to make anything else I've been happy with. I have 0 ideas. I have nothing. I spend days like cooking up ideas, and I try to do it off stream because I know if I do it during stream, people are going to offer their own ideas, and that bugs me. It drives me up a fucking wall. 5 years into your storytelling, writing, and 3D art, quote unquote. Don't put a quote unquote. It's art. Fuck you. And 3 into pencil and paper drawing. Like it all, no matter how honest they are, they're still. Yeah, you like, again, like time doesn't immediately make you better. That's not, I hope that's not what's coming across as I try to say that. I'm just saying, like, you need to put in the time of trying to get better. Actually, this goes back to the thing I was talking about earlier with like my taste in media. Like, I don't like sci-fi. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. I like this, but I don't like this. But right? Most of that comes down to the fact that I've just like spent so much time studying art and storytelling instead of just enjoying it. I'm the obnoxious dog in the movie theater spitting dumb facts about how things were made. Hell, I did it to Puck when we went to the Contemporary Art Museum. We were sat and we were watching this like little, it was like a collage film or something. And the whole time I wasn't looking at the art or how it made me feel or anything like that. What I was doing was saying, well, it seems like they took 2 shots, flipped one of them, and applied a color filter to the sky so that it would appear transparent. So then they could put a blending layer over this, and then that would make this work, and then it goes like that. And then when it cuts, it seems to blur everything, but it's using a Gaussian blur, and then it's utilizing this transition thing that you can do in Premiere, and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, Sid, can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to watch the thing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm dissecting it. I want to know how to make it. And that's the difference. And that's something that my art professor actually told me about. And the same thing goes for you guys as well. Is actually better example. So my buddy Koopa, best buddy Koopa, occasionally stops by stream occasionally. Haven't talked to him in a while. Hope he's doing all right. But Koopa went to school to make games. He went to school specifically to learn how to make video games. And on his first day in the video game class, the professor said, all right, how many of you like video games? And most of the people in the room raised their hands. And then he said, all right, all of you are probably going to quit this class because this is going to teach you to hate video games. And everyone's like, huh? What? What do you mean? What? Why? And it's because when you become a creator of something, your brain gets turned not into enjoyment. It becomes like, it ruins the magic, right? And you're no longer just a viewer. You're no longer just an observer. You are involved in it, regardless of your skill level, right? The more you kind of learn how something works, the more the magic is kind of taken away from you. But you gain a different appreciation for something in general. And that goes for video games. The more you learn about how video games work, the more you no longer fall into their traps. A lot of video games, like Fields of Mistria, for example, are very built off of like the gameplay loop, right? Or like player conditioning or something like that, right? Like, I know for me right now, the thing that's keeping me playing this game for the most part is I want to see what the romance with Caldaris is. I want to get to the bottom of the mines. those are the things that I want to be doing. So how does the game influence me to start interacting with other systems? Even though that's the content I want to be doing, it says you have to go do other things before you can come in here. If I want to explore the mines for a longer period of time and make decent progress, I need food. So I need to level up my cooking. Well, I might as well, like, you know, level up my cooking, like, skill and, like, put stats into it. Might as well. How playing or reading becomes more like researching rather than playing. Yes, exactly. But also, again, you it's less researching and more you just get it. You can see beforehand how things are just going to play out. Another good example besides just video games is the thing that we talked about again with Vorkson and the goat, the movie that came out, not a literal goat, but the way it works is that for us, most of us who have seen a lot of films, whether they're a lot of sports films or, you know, coming of age films or anything like that, we have seen the story of the goat time and time and time and time and time and time again. What if you find researching just fun? Would that help? Yeah, kinda. Again, it loses the magic. The more you know how something works, the more you can point out when things are going to happen, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. So, like, how many of us have seen a movie where there's, like, a poor kid who has, like, a dead-end job, and then they get put in this wacky situation that, you know, after a misunderstanding or some kind of feat allows them the chance to prove their worth in this, you know, grand spectacle of whatever the fuck is going on. But something happens that throws a wrench in their plans, and who they are and the lie that they've been telling actually gets exposed. Oh no. But their self-worth and their character and who they are and the lessons that they've learned over the course of the film all come back together so that they may, like, turn around and actually become the hero and prove to the big bully that's been talking down to them the whole film that they're actually really cool. And then everybody cheers them on at the end of the film. Everyone feels all warm and tummy, like warm and happy in their tum-tum. And then they walk away. 1% life steal is your first thought. How many fucking stories have we seen where that happens? I bet it's in the GOAT. I haven't even seen it. I bet it's in it's in A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's in A Knight's Tale. It's in every fucking sports film ever. Fuck off. Like, every single thing of it is just that. It doesn't matter how long it is, doesn't matter how short it is. That is every single sports film ever. Right? And here's the thing. Is that you fall for it every time because it feels good. Because that formula works. Because it's simple, applicable, and all you have to do is treat it like Mad Libs and change a couple nouns, change a couple adjectives, and bada bing, bada fucking boom, you got a fresh story. The way it's done in Go and the way it's done in Klaus feels different, but that's the thing, is that they're the fucking same. I'm not saying that they're bad because they're the same. I'm saying once you start to see that it does that, and you see how many more times it does it, how many more times it changes something, you lose it. You just said 2 examples. What if I gave you 55? After the 55th example of this kind of story arc, you start to lose interest because you can just start calling when things are gonna happen. Because you know how the gears turn, you know how the clock works. That's what happens. And you start to become jaded to it, not because it doesn't work, but because you can see the beats that are going to happen one way or another. And that's not a problem with the storytelling, because that structure works, and it works really well, and it's really, really good, and it's really strong. It's why the hero's journey is probably one of the most used literary devices across the board. It's why 3-act structures work super well. It's why in every single fucking kids movie, this drives me up a fucking wall, by the way. Hold on, wrong one, this one. Drives me up a fucking wall every time it happens. Going from Act 2 to Act 3, there is always a misunderstanding that happens that causes the two main characters to separate. And then guess what? By the end of the third act, reaching the pinnacle of the climax, the two characters reconcile, come together, work together, and then they beat the big bad guy. Every single fucking time. It does not matter what the movie is. It is going to happen over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Sonic 2, Sonic 3, fucking El Dorado, fucking the Emperor's New Groove. Oh, you hate that part? Well, guess what? There you go. You've been let in on a little bit of the information. Congratulations. Now again, do that for everything. Do that for everything. You see what I mean? Imagine you could see that part in everything. Every single aspect of the story narrative, everything that's going on, everything that happens. See, it annoys you, but you know it. Again, you gotta put years of learning this shit under your belt, and then you just start seeing it everywhere and you go, ugh, this shit again. And when it's new and it's fresh and it's fine, or it's like some grand idea, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I can separate myself from it. I especially can separate myself from it because I know it's not for me. Most of this stuff is meant for kids who have never seen these things before. Klaus is a kid's movie. Goat is a kid's movie. A Knight's Tale came out in like the early 2000s. I'm pretty sure. But that's the thing, is like all of these stories do the exact same fucking thing. And they do it over and 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 over again. And they're playing shitty telephone without really realizing slowly over time, like why these kinds of art, like narrative choices and things like that work to begin with. It's like, imagine if Godzilla, right? If Godzilla was just kind of turned into a giant monster that destroys buildings, and it's purely just to destroy buildings. Because that's what somebody thinks Godzilla is that he just destroys buildings, so that's what Godzilla is, right? Not realizing that Godzilla is actually commentary on environmentalism, nuclear like power and nuclear holocaust kind of shit. Commentary on the rapid development of Japan as like a nation and its increasing technology and shit like that. Same thing goes for like cyberpunk, right? Not even just cyberpunk, but more like Akira, right? If somebody without a brain watches Akira, they're probably going to take away psychic powers are cool, laser guns are cool, Japan motorcycles are cool, and kids fighting with superpowers and laser guns also cool. And then that's what the like derivative version of Akira is going to end up being, is just kids with laser guns and psychic powers fighting each other while they ride motorcycles. Not talking at all about the outcome of, again, nuclear holocaust, the rapid development of technology in Japan, the deconstruction of the government of Japan, the slow withering of values and traditions and culture, the abandonment of like younger generations and all this other shit. The massive corporate greed, the amount of advertising, the amount of like just all of the shit that goes into making Akira. And it just gets copy and pasted and posted into something else, and it doesn't say anything. Same thing with Blade Runner, same thing with Tron, same thing with all of those sci-fi films that were really, really good. And then they got copy and pasted into the modern times because it's, hey, remember Tron? Hey, remember Blade Runner? Hey, remember Terminator? That's all they are now. They don't say anything new. They don't do anything new. That's kind of lame. We still reference The Matrix, a movie from the early 2000s. It is almost probably 30 years old at this point. And we still reference it because it's still like current. It's still a current film. And most of the films that have come out in the past 10 years are forgotten about. Most people can't even remember when most films came out at this point. That's because, like, filmmaking has kind of, like, died almost entirely. Like, nobody really makes films anymore. And that kind of sucks. But that's also because Hollywood is a shell of its former self. And it's such a cutthroat industry that, like, nobody is using it anymore. And the power of the home movie that was YouTube has entirely dwarfed it to the point where indie films are, like, reigning supreme. But again, I'm jaded. I've been doing this shit for years. I've been studying this shit for years. I've seen films that are stupid that you guys would most likely hate. My favorite animated film ever that isn't Sword of the Stranger, like my favorite animated film ever, short film specifically, is a film called Bird Shit. I've shown it before. It's my favorite film because it's just stupid cool. But I have a different appreciation for this shit than most people do. And that's okay. I'm not telling you to have my brain. I don't want you to have my brain. In fact, don't be like anything like me. My goal is to help you, in some manner, get better. I want you guys to get better at the things that you guys do. And whether that's making games, making content, streaming, making art, it doesn't matter. I want you guys to get better at it. And I'm going to do what I can in my power to help you get there by kind of pulling back the curtain on the man behind the curtain and going like, look, see, it's just a dude. It's just a fucking dude back there. It's nothing special. You can do it too. There's a Man in the Woods. I know that one. Yep. That one's really good. That came out fucking years ago. I remember when that was new. But that's the thing, is like, I want people to finish things. I want people to feel confident in finishing things. And I think the big hurdle for a lot of people is just starting. Learn to be Wizard of Oz. Anya, honey. Anya, honey. Who the fuck do you think I am, honey? Girl, please. I went to school for animation. What do you mean? Technically, I went for design, but even still, what do you mean? Of course I've seen it. What are you talking about? That's like asking me if I've seen Star Wars as I wear my Stormtrooper outfit. You don't know how popular it got? I saw it before it was popular! What do you mean? Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. It came out 11 years ago! The topmost one. 8 years ago was the other one. There's a 2 years ago that was redubbed. There's a 1 year ago that was a Prowler theme TikTok. What the fuck? No, the original Man in the 11 years ago. You're killing me. Or Coma Soft Rain. That's a good one too. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Oh, look, our 50 viewers left, finally. Took me screaming my head off. I guess I woke them up. Oh, nope, they're back. Never mind. I lied. I don't know where they went. Now they're back. Oh, my God. You're killing me. It's like walking up to somebody who's dressed as Guts from Berserk and being like, have you ever seen Berserk before? I think you might like it. I've been knee-deep in indie animation since the days of Newgrounds. Oh, God. You guys are killing me. Do you enjoy post-apocalyptic themes? Yeah. Hell, if you guys want a good... Hold on. If you guys want good indie animation, I got you covered. I actually haven't seen if he's done anything in a while. I haven't seen anything from him in a minute, but he probably does. Fuck, what's his name? I'll just look up Autodale. Here we go, Dead Sound. Has he done anything recently? Hunted by Moonlight. Ooh. Very cool. Oh, he made a film 4 months ago. Sweet. He's been doing a lot of dinosaur stuff. I guess he's not really doing Autodale as much. What was his last Autodale film? Oh, hey, Sheba. Yeah, The Immortal Machine. Yeah, that one's really good. These films are good. Yeah, Dead Sound. Very good. Could we watch Gollum _ Infiltration? See, very good, Anya. I'm proud of you. Damn it, come on. But that's just a general recommendation for everyone, yeah. No, his work is really good. I like his stuff. I wish I could do short films like him. But alas, I am bad at 3D. And that's not me saying I can't do 3D. That's just me saying it takes a lot of work, and I will stick to my 2D. Because it's where I'm the most comfortable. And I want to put in the work to make that better. Had gay representation. Yeah, when they were dead. Because they were killed because they were gay. What? I don't really think it's ideal. Yeah, because they're not pretty. Pretty. Well, have a good night, Hollowed. Thank you for hanging out. And sorry for rambling my fucking head off like that. It just gets my blood going! Alright, let's see. So very quickly, I want to check something. Okay, I see. Okay. That's just from earlier. Cow. Alright, we gotta go see Ayland and Juniper again. Oh wait, it's Saturday. I need to buy cake. I need to buy a fuck ton of cake. Oh my god. Because it's how I'm gonna befriend Aelin. Oh, have a good night, Pravis. Is there anything that she sells that Juniper will like? Moon fruit cake, pumpkin pie. She likes a mushroom roux, which is gross. Spell fruit parfait. Caramelized moon fruit. Fuck. Lemon cake. No. Alright, I think that's Aelin, like, covered, honestly. Alright, where's Aelin? His cake problems are about to get a whole lot worse. Hey, buddy. Ah, you got me, Sydney. I can't resist him. So sweet. It's one of the greatest pleasures in life. Adeline was on the hunt for a bookshelf. She saw it at Mary's a few months ago. I hope she finds it. She had her heart set on it. Seems like a mojito person. She is not. Crunchy chickpeas, crystals, fog orchids, frogs, latte, middle mist, monster powder, morel mushroom, nettle, newt, night queen, poisonetia, red toadstool, red wine, shadow flower, toasted sunflower seeds, water chestnut fritters, and white wine. Those are all her likes. And then nothing here. Fuck. Shit. Ass. God damn it. Sometimes I wonder if blonde would suit me. What do you think? No. That Baylor is tight-lipped about his suppliers, but I'll crack him yet. Oh wait, I gotta check Baylor's thing. Shit. God damn it. Anya, the more that you talk about it, the more you just like are. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Ace. God damn it. Ace. Ace. I've got somebody else's ashes in between my toes. Bakery display case. Bakery cutting board. Milk glass, paper stack, picnic place, candle, bathroom wall scut. What? Hell yeah, that's why I drink one every day. Ass. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, well that's enough of that. Hi, Dell. Dell says that the thing at the museum is an earth eel, but I know a worm when I see one, even a big one. Though Luke did say it was an eel too. I guess I better take his word for it. Yeah, he's doing a jig, as he should. As he should. Ass. God damn it. Shit. God damn it. Fiddlehead. I'm just having fun doing this. Alright, let me send them inside before I forget. I'm sad they're not playing with their little ball pit thing over here. I don't know if they're supposed to or not. Mr. Cow, are you stuck? You need to go inside. There you go. Knew you could do it. Okay, he was just stuck on the thing. Okay, I have some in my inventory. Maybe you're right. Okay, so I got Aelin to 4 hearts. Need another 4 hearts with him. I've got like a week's worth of cake. Almost 2 weeks worth, but not exactly a week's worth. Alright. Give me 1 second. I just gotta step away for a sec. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. The dog is back. Oh. Unofficial lore for your golem goobers and your... I don't care. Do whatever you want. Alright. Let's continue. Thank you, Nuki. I gotta, like, organize things at some point. I also gotta start taking the, requests a little bit more seriously. Potatoes. Learned how to make a faux carrot. Oh, that's right. I got peas, strawberries, potatoes, and carrots. I still need those. It's a little bit further behind, but honestly, the more things I can give her, the better, frankly. Let's go find Ayland and fatten him up with some cake. Puck gets mad at me if I say tomatoes, which is actually how I prefer saying tomatoes. But I also flip-flop between the two. Is she not here? Oh, she's up with Ayland. Hey guys. The red obsidian of the museum is a red that I can only describe as sinister. Isn't it lovely? I see that the museum's collection has been filling up, Sydney. Can't thank you enough for your generosity and hard work. Alright, so you're gonna get a chocolate cake. Sydney, this looks delicious. Just know it's taking every bit of my willpower not to eat it right here in front of you. And you're gonna take this rock. Sydney, if you're trying to ingratiate yourself to me, it's working a little. Does liking girls in a gay way, according to a lesbian, also contribute to the egg I mean, yeah. Alright, I have to go get more potatoes and more carrots. Those are kind of ideal. Sorry. My bad. Carrots. And potatoes. All right, mouse. Gotta hurry up and figure out my idea. I want to get to work on something. I've been so, like, empty without, like, an art project to work on these past couple of days, months, while. It's been a while. He went back inside. Why go back inside? Get out here! What the fuck is his problem? He's like stuck in there. Ooh. He gave me a lot of stuff today. That's good. They're playing on it! I have the dumbest smile on my face right now. Look at them. The cows are being a bit silly. They're playing on it too! This is the best game I've ever played in my life. Wait. Hell yeah. Spotty Jill can have the bell. Oh yeah. No. Big LL Ginger has to have the top hat. Belfer gets the hat. Fanny gets a hat. Sydney too also gets a hat. This is the best game I've ever played in my life. Phenomenal. I gotta shovel these up. Go see what stats I can upgrade, if any. Still maxed out there. Need to hit 45 on that. Need to hit 30 on that. 30 on that. How about this? Need to get my ranching up. Need to start like really caring about them. The bee! Let me catch the bee! Let me catch the bee! The bee! Got it. It's a big bee. The ruins. The new text you uncovered has been an enormous help regarding the whereabouts of the Dragonsworn armor. I have every reason to believe that we can discover more at the Western Ruins. Meet me there and we can begin. Oh, you should have saw that earlier, Mouse. Holy shit. We had like 150 people at one point. It was kind of crazy. None of them said a thing, though. It was like that one scene in SpongeBob with all the eyes under Patrick's fucking house. I have to wonder what it actually is, like who these people are even. It's too oddly specific of a number for me not to be somewhere. You know what I have to wonder? Hold on. Fields of Mistria. Because it's been the past... hang on. Mistria. Store page. Nope. Fields of Mistria wiki. No, I don't know. My theory... my theory is, you know how sometimes they'll like, when you're like looking at a game on Steam or something, they'll put like a stream up in the corner, like somebody live playing it. Like, I have to wonder if that might be it. It's either that, or I'm getting put on when people fall asleep. Like, you know, when people like sleep or like leave their computer on or something. And YouTube just like cycles through a bunch of random videos. That'll occasionally happen. I know that happens to me occasionally as well. I'll wake up to like a random Baldur's Gate stream or something like that if I'm just like watching a video. Or if I just like go to sleep watching something. I am a sturgeon. So I've yet to finish the job for Ninja Stone and grab materials to make purple paint. Usually streams are bright. Yeah, I didn't see one either. So I don't know. But it seems like a large swath of whoever it was have left, which is fine. I mean, we're still hitting like record numbers even with the diminishment, which is kind of nuts. You know what? I wonder if I can actually look at the analytics. Hold on, let me check. Let's go on a little adventure together. Let's look at my YouTube analytics. Studio. Here we go. You guys get to see a look behind the curtain. So this is how many subscribers we have, which is nice. Plus 91 in the last 28 days. That's super good. I've made about $42, which is also pretty good. Let's do analytics. I mean, we probably won't see it for today. Yeah, this one did really good. Average view duration is 19 minutes and 41 seconds. Sounds about right. Even like playing Thermitage that much, you just noticed it was nearby and did it. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I personally don't really like Black Mage all too much. Analytics. Can I see in real time? Okay, yeah. Okay, here's you guys chatting for the most part. How many viewers are watching your stream? So we had a peak of, it looks like, yeah, 141 at about 2 hours and 16 minutes in. I see more of that. Okay, I can watch back my own stream. Concurrent viewers, chat messages and reactions. Okay, while live stream, that's the only time available. Audience retention, we won't be able to see. Audience, unique viewers, we won't. Okay, we won't get to see that either. Watch time from subscribers, of course, mostly from not subscribed, which is fine. That's interesting. This is interesting right here. Hold on. Let's go look at a different stream. Let's do the art stream because this looks more generic. No. This is like, yeah, this is the same amount of like viewership roughly. Copyright. Oh no. That's okay. Analytics, audience. Oh no. This makes more sense. See that? Half computer, half mobile phone. That makes sense. That is strange. Whose TV am I on? That it's that much of a difference. Also, who the fuck is watching me on a tablet? Not enough demographic data to show. Top geography is not enough data. Average view duration is about an hour and 17 minutes. It was actually pretty good. Okay, for this in Reach, most of it has been in suggested videos. View the suggestions appearing alongside or after other videos. See, but like your TV does show up like 8.6%. That sounds about right, right? But for me to be on 150 TV screens where it takes up 50%, or it did take up 50%. Discord. Who the fuck is using discord.com though? Do you not have the app installed on your computer? What is that? YouTube search terms. Furry. Fields of Mistria. Oh. The fuck? Hold on. So, portion of your total traffic. Who the fuck is this? Lethal Company. But that's like a different word. And then an after hours from me. Nothing illegal here, which is somebody playing schedule 1. Can I go? Can't watch it or nothing. That's so weird. That's like a portion of it. Can I see more here? Port track it. Age and gender. Can't see that yet. Audience retention. It's back there. Good bit of it seems to be non-English. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, Furry and Fields of Mistria is 1.7% of my total traffic from YouTube search terms. That's always fun. Interesting. It's very interesting. You know what else I want to look at? I skipped over it because I didn't want to look at it, but last night we hit like 50 concurrent viewers on this stream as well. It only lasted for a little while. But this one, no, it's still processing because it was done yesterday. But computer, mobile phone, TV, yep, that makes more sense. Engagement, reach, here we go. So suggested videos, not enough traffic data to show this report. Stinky bits from lethal companies. This niche Yu-Gi-Oh effects will never resolve. LAMG 1000 Jetta unboxing and review. Dark Souls 2 The First Sin explained. Reaction mashup. Pokemon Legends ZA Pokemon. The fuck? And then 100% of people that came from an external site came from Discord. Okay. Not even the Discord. 194 impressions and 100 views. Huh. It's still processing because we streamed it yesterday, so it's still taking some time. And then yeah, you can see chat kind of like die off until the very end. Chat was a lot here. And then it kind of tapered off. That's okay. It's very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Ha. A real pal, huh? That was a real sneeze. That was a real sneeze. I gotta make that faux potato. Did like Gladiator, so PAL will probably be enjoyable. Yeah. I like the changes that they've made to Paladin over the years. Also, it's PLD. It's not PAL. It's pulled. Bro, let's send them back inside. But there you go. There's like a look behind the curtain for you of like YouTube analytics and bullshit. Just for fun. I mean, we will make it more stressful in a little bit. Because we are still playing Monster Hunter tonight. Puck is going to be busy, so it's not like I can hang out with her. So I'll be doing that tonight after this stream. And then I think tomorrow, we will, what is it? We'll take a break from this. I'm gonna try and like actually write something. Candied strawberries, hell yeah. Alright, let's go find Rayland and give him stuff. You a rock. I like it. Keep it up. You should feel honored, Sydney. You're the first farmer I've deigned to be acceptable in my presence. And you're the first bathhouse owner I've made friends with. What about Hayden? Oh, him and that rude chicken of his? The things she clucked about Dozy, you wouldn't believe it. Fair, I guess. Try and help with Gog and all? I would love that, Vorkson. I do these open lobby streams of Monster Hunter and nobody shows up. Nobody shows up. It's so painful. It's so upsetting. Where's all the people to hunt with? Sydney, I was taking a walk through the collection and suddenly felt so much pride and gratitude. Thank you for believing in Mistria. Eat cake fast! I can't even finish the sentence. Not that it's something I do regularly, or have an official name for. A gamer girl. Oh, I have to do that for Puck too. I forgot she wants that. And I have to do that too, actually. I had a really funny idea for a toggle, which is like for like an anime voice. You know, like a Deku voice. It's me, Deku. There's a hot gamer girl in this lobby. I have to impress her with my skills. For that, I would do... That's a fishing rod. Not the water... Okay. I would swap my eyes out for, like, over-the-top anime eyes, like the big, stupid ones. And I thought it would be a really funny idea. Not that I do the fucking anime voice all too frequently, but still, it would be a funny addition. I'm glad you're on board with it, Parkson. And then, yeah, Puck wants a bunch of things done for her model, but I haven't, like, properly talked to her about it yet. She's given me ideas and told me what she wants, but, like, I need to, like, sit down and, like, work with her on it. Peas. Don't need a sturgeon. I'm yawning a lot. I need to knock that off. Alright, so we're working on Ayland, and we're working on Juniper. What is anime voice? It's the Deku voice. You know, it's Deku. Hi, Adeline. The candelabra sea dragon of the museum reminds me of the candelabras that Great Aunt Elsie breaks out for special occasions. So ostentatious. That's right, I know what that fucking word is. Fuck you. Of course, it's the big dumb words that I know how to say. A sweet bee and a big bee. Hey, buddy. I'm keeping in touch with my fellow archaeologists, seeing what else is shaken up from the earthquake. It seems the lion's share of new finds have been here in Mistria. Makes me wonder just how important this place used to be. Very fucking important. If only I could bring you to the underground section of the fucking place, all the way in the mines. It's crazy. There's the elevator that takes you directly there. Anyways. Moving on. Can't give him another cake, can I? Slicing on a cake? Hiya! Hey, it's me, Goku! I will not let you destroy my world! That's gonna turn into fucking Hey Andy Sweetie in a second if I actually do that. Which for context, because somebody's gonna be like, what's Hey Andy Sweetie?
Hey, Andy, sweetie. What's that you're drawing? I'm making a map. A map? But that looks like
a picture of my eyes?
That's exactly.
And then the hand goes up.
A map of your eyes, because I can find myself getting
them. Fuck. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a really good one. Oh, that's really funny. Oh. It's one of my favorites, actually. Save for some energy for GOG wandering around doing whatever it is. Really takes it out of you after a while. Yeah, 14 is like a demanding game. You don't feel it, but it is. And as much as I joke about like Fisher Price game for babies in 14, it is a lot of menus and thinking and figuring shit out when you're not just playing the game. Especially when you get started, there's like so fucking much. It's like almost domineering to a degree, especially with how much freedom you have. Because again, it's not like World of Warcraft where you have one character be one thing and that's the one thing they can do, and then they have like a set of like skills that they can do, like blacksmithing or whatever. Peas. Oh, I sold all of my peas. So when you do run into that, it becomes a lot. Like, I remember when I was playing it, like, that's why I had so much to do back in the day. And why I kind of don't anymore. Which is my problem with 14 in general, like, why I can't play it anymore. It's just, like, like, when I am maxed out and there's nothing to do, it's hard to play. The young Lord Aelin seems to be quite invested in the history of the Dragonsworn. I'm curious to see his reaction when he discovers that one lives alongside him. Oh, I'm a Dragonsworn. Cool. Hey guys, did you know I'm actually really good at doing impressions? Some of you know how good I am at impressions, but some of you don't, actually. So I dare you, Give me any character from anything, and I swear I can do a really good impression of them. You just started the sightseeing log? Oh, I pray for your fucking sanity. No, don't. Oh my god. Holy shit. I do not envy you in the slightest. Oh my god. The only one that I think I have is the one for Stormblood, where you have to climb all the way to the top of the highest fucking pillar in Kugane and jump onto a very specific lamppost. Especially A Realm Reborn, because I assume that's where you still are. A Realm Reborn's fucking sightseeing log is miserable. Boop. I mean, the earrings seem cute. Is it another day? No, it's not. I've done so much to befriend them. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I was going to the mill. That's what I was doing because I have milk. I can make 4 cheeses. Alright, we're good. We've got cheeses. Oak sapling. And I guess for... That is fine. Another bee. Okay. Got it. Big bee! It's a fishing pole. Got it. Hey. I've never seen anything like that mist moth at the museum. It must be unique to Mistria. Have your trees, have your egg. It's called 5 cheese pizza. Where's the rest of the cheese? I used 5 cheese. Of all the same kind? Yes. That's not how that works. Too bad. Eat cheese pizza. Fuck you. Jump off bridge. Did I feed them? Yeah, they're fed. And they're fed. Good. Making sure. Oh, Moro, thank you. Noki putting in the fucking work. We're already so deep in the fucking fall, well, spring. 10 days deep and I haven't done anything. Spamming to look at emote for minutes until searching up what you were doing wrong. Yep! Don't worry, in later expansions, it becomes way easier because it is just like a marker on the actual, like, world. There's like a little swirly thing. It looks like a save point in Kingdom Hearts, basically. And there are no time conditions. You just have to go to that spot. It's so much easier. But again, that's why A Realm Reborn, horrible. A Realm Reborn is well known as the great filter of Final Fantasy XIV. If you can get through it, you can play the rest of the game. And if you're enjoying your time with it, all the better. 14 is, in fact, one of those games that gets better after a couple of hours. And by a couple of hours, I mean hundreds of hours. Oh, I can't. I have to finish making them. Alright, I have to go get more cabbages. My cabbages! And then I gotta go bring... everyone their things so that they will like me more. Oh, test subject, right. Well, look who's here. Dozy, looks like you were right. Oh, I didn't think you'd have the guts to show, but Dozy was positive you'd rush over. I'm not even gonna have to say anything, she animates it for me. Before I administer my concoction, it's important that you understand how brilliant I am. I'm sure you've noticed the hot springs water acts as a powerful restorative. It makes a perfect base for my potion work. I believe this elixir will give you the power of a dragon. Maybe it'll even turn into one for me. Dragons, I don't think they exist. A dragon versus a mere sorceress sounds pretty one-sided. So cute when you try to be threatening. Just remember, I'm the only one who can turn you back, silly. Whenever you're ready, Sydney. Don't ask about the mythical armor I'm wearing, I guess. Glug. Oh, I ate the bottle, whole glass and all. I am now a horse. What the... But I'm sure the recipe was correct. What went wrong? Yes, clearly the issue lies with you, Sydney. Willy-nilly infusions of power have unstabilized your morphogenic field. Very funny. No, stop. Well, at least I can still talk. You can still talk? This has been a complete waste of time. I'll prepare the counterspell. Try to make Juniper mess up again. Try to cheer her up. Now let's see. What are you... Okay. Hold still. Oh, I like her little hair animation that plays. That's cool. There, no harm done. You make an excellent test subject. I'll call on you again when I have something new to try. And I give Dozy a pet. Lovely. Cool, you're so right. Going right into my cauldron, I see it bubbling now. How are you feeling, Sydney? No lingering effects from that transformation, I presume? Good. I was slightly worried when I saw you trotting towards me like that. Good. See, we're becoming friends. And soon we'll fuck. If there's a fade to black in this game for any of these characters, I'm gonna lose my mind. Aelin, you cuck! Get over here! Sydney, this is so thoughtful. I don't know what to say, so I suppose I'll say thank you. Lovely day, isn't it? Fades to white instead. Ah, better. Oh, right. I missed a strawberry, too. Stop giving me these fucking scrolls. Look, the only reason I'm becoming friends with Aelin is because I need it for a quest, not because I want to fuck him. He has the personality of cardboard. No, he has the personality of the fossils that he digs up and fucking goons over. I'm sorry, Aelin. That's not cool of me. What did I pick today? Did I pick cabbages? Yeah, I had to have because it takes 9 days. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Hi, Adeline. And I was gonna fuck his sister instead. I was thinking of working at the inn today. Sometimes it's nice to be around people, even if you don't have time to chat. Bullhorns. What does he need bullhorns for? Alright, where am I on the hearts with everybody? Okay, Ayland, we're almost to 5 hearts. Good. Juniper, we're just getting there, but at the same time, the only thing I've been able to give her love-wise is the crystal flower, which I've not been able to secure more of. Who's messaging me? It's Puck. Oh, it's just... Okay. She's gonna make mac and cheese. Anyways. Puck's still gonna make mac and cheese for me. That's so nice. I really like her mac and cheese. She does a good job with it. Look at him with his little cowboy hat. How have you been practicing making a sandwich? You say that like making a sandwich is hard. Come here. Come on. Well, look at you be fucking a loser and not be able to make a sandwich properly. How'd you manage that? You weren't allowed to cook for a long time? Making a sandwich is not cooking. What are you talking about? At least you're not the 30-minute sandwich guy from the fucking who? The fuck is that? Most of the sandwiches you made for the past year barely had any flavor. What did you put on them? Then you made one that tasted amazing. What did you put on it? The hell? Please don't be white and tell me you put mayonnaise on a fucking sandwich and thought it tasted incredible. I will laugh at you. I do kind of want to like extend my farm down here a little bit. I know I have all this dead space here, but I think what I'm gonna do is start like growing flowers in these little spots. And leaving these side sections kind of empty. Because I just like being able to like run up and down the sides of them. And really, eventually, I'll just be more comfortable like burning more energy during the day on farming than anything else. Because yeah, okay. Tell me how you made this a great tasting sandwich when you've never had mayonnaise before. What? Hold on a sec. Bear with me. I'm doing a thing. All right. Choppy, 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 yuppy, choppy, choppy. Okay. I was trying to burn the stamina. Really, these past couple of days have been kind of turbo useless. It's mostly because I'm just like farming relationship rep. That's kind of it. Should be doing that too with other characters, honestly, but... Salami, cold bacon, lettuce, pickles, salt, pepper. Can be... What? Bacon can be crisped boar's head? Turkey pepper? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, just put some fucking Black Forest ham on that shit. Some Colby Jack cheese and a little bit of mayonnaise. Call it a fucking day. What the hell? Why? Yeah. Let you be difficult? That's not called being difficult. That's just being, like, needlessly obtuse. I assume that's what's happening, Hamlet. Yeah. Making a fucking... Okay, I don't want to take away your victory from you, but I have to. on the principle that making a fucking sandwich is something that lazy kings in Germany used to do. Like if Robert Baratheon could come up with your idea of putting a bunch of shit together on on 2 pieces of bread, I don't think it's that fucking culinary piece of excellence, honestly. Now, let me let the cows outside again. Again, I'm not trying to take away your victory from you, but at the same time, holy shit, learn how to actually cook. Like, go get a job at Subway if you like making sandwiches that much. Jeezums. Oh, Alan's over there, huh? Juniper's going this way? But just Black Forest ham, girl. That thorn vine at the museum. I wonder if I could use it as a reagent. Hey, I got a fucking... I like it. Keep it up. Sandwich artists. Everybody does art one way or another, whether it's making sandwiches... Afraid of making the food wrong and hurting someone? Aww. You know, at Subway, they have, like, specific instructions. That's why they can only put 8 olives on a sandwich. Not kidding. They're only allowed to put 8 olives on a sandwich because it's part of the restrictions on it. Of what? Giving them 1 extra olive? What do you mean? Have a cake. Sydney, this is just so thoughtful. I don't know what to say, so I suppose I'll say thank you. Huh. Allergic to the color blue?
We're having Christmas at my house this year, right? 3 months out, my cousin calls me to discuss her son, my cousin's son, which makes him someone I couldn't give a fuck about. Anyway, she calls me up. The first thing she says, she doesn't even say hello. The first thing she says is, Brayden can't have blue. What the fuck? Brayden can't eat blue foods. Apparently this kid, if he eats anything with a blue food preservative in it, he just taps out. That is bullshit. Firstly, don't call your kid Brayden. Secondly, blue is not even a natural colour for foodstuffs. It occurs very rarely in nature. Name me 1 blue food. Blueberries are fucking purple! I'm talking about Mentos blue, like 7-Eleven slushy blue. What flavour is that? Fucking highlighter? I know, Randy, blue means me.
Did you just say that you can put blue cheese on a sandwich, referring to it being blue? Do you know what blue cheese is? Also, you spelt it wrong because it's the French blue. It's B-L-E-U, bleu cheese. Because it's French. Because it's called blue cheese because it grows mold on it. Agreed. Agreed, Badger. I agree. Moving on. In other news, more at 11. Well, it's technically 12, so more at 1? Swoop. What? You're silly. You're just silly. Enjoy your silly fucking blue cheese over engineered sandwich. How do I do this? Got them all over the place. Where do I want to put this? I want to put my trees somewhere like consistent. Maybe up here? Nah, I should put them like right here. Yeah, like right there makes sense to my brain. Do I have to clear out this whole area? I'm gonna patch that. There we go. Just gonna kind of start scooping this up a little bit. Or can I not touch that because of Caldaris' statue? Okay. Felden. Buttons are hard. About there. Okay. And then these I will just put back together. And then one there. One there. What? Little. Did I already give them all their attention for today? Ayland is good. Juniper's good. Yeah, I did. Alright, let's see. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 2, 3. 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Cool. Ooh, big stretch. Big doggo stretch. Not too bad. Hi, Caldaris. That young carpenter, Rias, recently ventured into the deep woods to gather fallen branches. He seems quite at ease in the depths of the forest, and quite taken with the birds. He is able to feed them seed right out of his hand. I've begun leaving him bundles of timber, so that he might have more freedom to enjoy his time among the trees. You're so sweet, Caldaris. Alright, let's... send all the animals back inside, I guess. That's probably a good idea. He's stuck on the fence again. I got more milk, so I can go make more cheese. Awesome. And they got me more stuff, so that's good. Turn me into a druid. Would it be considered a druid? Hey guys. This is so tasty. Your sister is really good at food, guys. Can she be the Dragon Guard's official chef? Well, the Dragon Guard is part of Mistria, and Reina is essentially Mistria's royal chef. So, yes. Oh, that's cute. Mom and Pa usually have their hands full with Maple and Luke, so I've been taking on more at the end these days. I don't mind. I love to cook. I know. It's like your whole character. Again, going back to what I was talking about earlier with Mystery is like, Reina's the cooking one, Adeline's the working one, Aylin's the archaeologist, Celine's the plant one, Juniper's the witch. Just like, there you go. What is my favorite kind of machine? I don't have one. What? Now let me water that one too. Okie dokie. Everything's set. Animals are inside. Noki's coughing up flowers again for fun. I should bring those with me, actually. I would say, probably Paladin. Just because he's like a dragon and not like any kind of like elder deity. He's I mean, patron would technically work, I guess, but like still. Or patron would still work. But the way that they talk about it, where it's like the Dragon Sworn, sounds like a group of knights rather than warlocks. Where like warlocks use powers for like their own ends. It sounds more like they're in service of like the people. Which is kind of true to what I'm doing. And honestly, I think that might be the final armor set too, is the Dragon Sworn set. Just from context clues. It seems mildly important. Both of the Ancients Paladin? Yeah, probably that, actually. That sounds about right. Okay, we got eggs. Go check on our cows. Because all of the milk that they may or may not produce is ideal. Because I need a lot of it to do, make eggs. Not eggs, cheese. I need cheese. Cheese. Can make 2 cheese. Only 2 cheese. No more cheese. The best I can do. That's for a caterpillar. There's your eggs, there's some cheese. So I need 4 more pieces of cheese, so I need 8 more milk. Hey, and you never know what you'll find at the dig site. It could be sod, or it could be the next big discovery that fills a piece in the mysterious history. You like another piece of cake, fat ass? Goodness, this gift is fit for a king. Maybe even the scion of a country baron. Scions at the 7th dawn. I like it. Keep it up. Yeah, I might eat shit on like their like relationship things. It seems like you have like a little bit more input when you like talk to people. Alright, we're halfway with Juniper to 5. I think we did just hit 5 for Aelin, so honestly the cake has been going nuts, which is good. Eventually we'll only have to worry about Juniper. You look so busy, Sydney. Where are you off to next? Actually, I'm curious. Let me Google something. Can you date more than one person in Fields of Mistria? Ah! Okay. Oh. You can date multiple characters simultaneously in Fields of Mistria. Once you reach 8 hearts with an NPC and choose the romantic path, you can enter relationships with multiple characters at once without any negative consequences or jealousy. You can go on 1 date per weekend per person, but you can only marry 1 character. And Elsie is the one to explain dating. Of course. Okay, but you have to hit the 8 heart event with them. So that's definitely interesting. So that means for Caldaris, I do need to hit 8 hearts with him. All right, but we've already dealt with everybody else. Did I ever eat that lobster roll, or did I put that away? I can't remember. Marry the dragon, have the town on the side. Not like they'll ever know. I am curious about the priestess, though, or the secret hidden romance person. Because there's a bachelorette, like a lady at the bottom of the mines. And I'm trying my best to figure out who they are. And it has to be the priestess. No, you don't. Poly relationships are fun on paper, but the second that they hit like real life, they get very messy very fast. I am a big monogamous proponent. As much as I will date more than one person in this game for the memes and for the sake that I can, IRL I am very much dedicated to a singular person, and that one person is Puck. And will never be anybody else. I mean, unless she breaks up with me, which is totally in her power to do. And out of my control, really. But I hope I don't give her a reason to do that, so yeah. So sorry, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary sways. I am a taken. And then my viewership drops to 0. Do I not have a... Fucking hell. I must have eaten it. I mean, I can't blame myself. It doesn't matter how much you, like, let other people do their thing, somebody is going to get jealous. Polycules are very much one-sided. It's a mean for controls and power. I'm very much against it. If people want to swing, that's different, but the second it's like an actual relationship, it becomes a problem. I have never seen a polycule work out. Never seen it. And they tend to be very abusive as well, which is why I do not condone them. Can they work? Maybe, but they need like extensive amounts of communication. And a lot of just being cool. But usually it's some kind of ringleader toting people around on their finger with a bunch of like rules and restrictions and things like that. And a fuck ton of jealousy as well. And I speak from someone with experience because I was accidentally involved in one. Emphasis on the accidentally. Unrealistic, not saying it's perfect or easy, just not everything is always bad. No, it is. No, like it is. Like it's proven at this point. Most people in polyamorous relationships in general, I'm sorry that I'm like doing this, but like I gotta say, like I gotta make my stance on this pretty clear. They are extensively like really, really, really abusive. Usually what happens is you have these groups of people who are comfortable being intimate with other groups of people, and somewhere along the way, someone is getting more than someone else. Someone is gaining a leg up or something more out of their choice to be polyamorous than the other person. And then what happens there is that other person is locked into that relationship, and yes, they can possibly leave, but that's why it's abusive. Mutants that go around helping people, lots of LGBTQ racial topics, isn't it? Please. I agree, Forks. I'm not saying all of them are like that. I'm saying 99% of them are going to be like that. Because there's a difference between being like a swinger or being open to having many sexual partners and a lot of like friends with benefits situations. Sure, those things happen, but there's a different thing being involved in a polycule, because that involves more communication and usually some kind of rule set, which is where that's a problem. That's where things come in and start being an issue. If you're comfortable with somebody that you know going off and banging somebody else, fine. That's totally cool. Who cares, right? But that's not the same thing as a polycule, which are collective relationships. Those are way different. I don't want to pull the age card or nothing, but like, Anya, I've been around for a while and I've seen things like that. And I've had friends who have been in polycules, and I've seen more often than not amongst separate entire groups of people, them crumble to bits because somebody is power hungry or too fucking greedy. I've seen this countless times. I'm not saying again that they will always happen like that, but in my experience, every single time there's been a polycule, it lasts maybe a month before it just falls apart. Like 3, you pulled. Polycule like 3. That is immediately a problem. Why are there 3 people? Let's do that. Why are there 3 people? Someone in that 3 group is getting less than the other 2. And it's probably the person that number 1, like if you have A, B, and C, right, of people, A and B probably were together first. And then either A or B went, hey, what if we like add C into the mix? One of them had to agree to get that other person in, or both of them convinced C to join in. And now they're stuck together. They're still a relationship. Again, I'm not trying to disagree with you that like they can't work. I'm saying more often than not, they're damaging and they're abusive, which is why I'm holistically against them. And I caution people against getting into them because they are a fuck ton of work and you usually will get screwed at the end of it to begin with. Again, take it from somebody who was in one entirely by accident. Didn't even realize I was in one. That's part of the story with Koopa, actually. I've told the story before where me and Koopa were gonna like ERP one time. And they were sending signals to me, and I was like, oh my God, it's happening. Oh my God, it's happening. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is way before I met Puck, by the way. And what actually happened was that Koopa was involved with like 3 other people in that group, one of whom was picking up on those signals and thought they were meant for them. And then when they went off with me, that person got mad and flared up at Koopa and just started yelling. And that's part of it. And then that person gave Koopa the silent treatment for the next couple of days, even though they weren't like together at all. And they were mad because they were not given the attention that they wanted. And that was one hand of the extent of it. I miss those days. I'm happy I'm with Puck. That's not why I'm saying I miss those days. I miss playing Final Fantasy so much. Said 3 because any bigger isn't that much considered a harem. That's still a polycule. Hold on, let me Google this. A polycule is a connected network of people in consensual, non-monogamous, polyamorous relationships. Derived from poly or molecule, the term describes a web of romantic, sexual, and intimate partners and their partners' metamors. They can be large or small, often sharing emotional support, households, or child-rearing duties. Most of these are found in, like, cults, by the way. That too. That's like pretty additive to the fucking overarching thing here, is a lot of them are cults. Alright, let's do another day. Oh, thank you, Noki. I can't pick those up. Now I can. If it's really rare case of it working. What? If one can work, you don't see an issue in that rare case. What the fuck are you talking about? What is happening? I say that they are very often abusive and non-harmful, so I do not agree with them, nor do I condone, like, I don't think anybody should be involved in one, and I caution people against being involved in them. What? Why am I saying that, like, the ones that work should be disbanded? What is happening? I think, Barrel, everything that has been said so far, I think we can all understand that polycules are a messy business, and I don't think most people are emotionally prepared enough to deal with them. If one works out for you, congrats. But if it doesn't, get out. Don't be abused. Oh my god, Sydney's against abuse in relationships. Oh my god. Hi, Juniper. The earth-infused stone at the museum. I'm curious about the conditions under which it took its elemental qualities. Also, that green is pretty. Okay. Here's your rock of the day. I like it. Keep it up. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Almost done with the videos editing. Good. I'm glad. As you should. As you should. How much longer do you think it's going to be? Another day or so? I know you've been taking it piece by piece. Step by step. Something, 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 something. My Little Pony song. Where are we going? To find Ayland, who is at the museum. Of course he is. He's always there. Bucko just fucking lives there at this point. A bee! Hi, Elsie. If I really hunch into it, you think you can net it tonight? Ooh. As you should. I believe in you. Hey. Morning and hope you slept well. I did last night. Okay. Hot. Yeah. Sydney, this is just so thoughtful. I don't know what to say. So I suppose I'll say thank you. You bastard. How much closer are we to being friends? You son of a bitch. When's his birthday coming up? I gotta get him a birthday gift. I gotta get him a cake for his birthday. I gotta bring him a birthday gift on his birthday. When is his birthday? On his birthday gift on his birthday. A dang old birthday gift on a birthday gift. Yeah. Alright, let's water our plants if I didn't already. Nope, apparently I already did. Okay. I need to kill another 9 hours. Boop, boop. 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 Boop, boop. The amount of bees I have. So many bees. Make that one fucking girl from, new. Oh, I have to feed the animals. Guys. I don't know what that thing is. Alright, here with your hay. Feed them hay. All right, let's go check out stats. Stats. Let's do that. Let me see how much I can cook, if there's anything I can actually cook. I should spend the day cooking. That's what I should do. Steamed broccoli, sliced turnip, cabbage slaw, beet salad, roasted cauliflower, baked sweet root, monster mash. Did you guys know that the Monster Mash is a song about the dance, the Monster Mash, that isn't the dance that you do to the song about the dance, the Monster Mash? Cranberry! Takes no time. I just like insta make a fuck ton of cranberry. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, keep going. Ah, bitch. Restorative, likable, speedy. Okay. Many beats! We make all of the beats! I sit and wait. We make many beats. What? What? I thought I was gonna get more out of that, honestly. You make a cabbage! It's probably not gonna get me that many, huh? No, it wasn't. No, I knew it wasn't. No, I knew it wasn't. No, I knew it wasn't. Holy shit. I'm gonna need like a whole ass new chest. There we go. Put me inside. Thank you. Can I put a chest like right? Yes, I can. Go away. Thank you. All the lovely food that I made that took me no time at all. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna end the day a little early so that I can get a save. I mean, I would just save, but I need it to be tomorrow so that I can go continue giving Ayland and Juniper their gifts of their daily gifting stuff, yada yada, you know the vibe. So yeah, sleep early. And save the game. Ugh, cracky. And I do believe this is where we're gonna wrap up stream numero uno. Capiche? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna save and quit. We're gonna exit the desktop. Okay. We're gonna hop over here for a sec. So I'm gonna step away for a minute. Well, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna step away for a minute, and then I'm gonna start another Monster Hunter stream. And then we're gonna do Monster Hunter. Today is Flame Fet, so I want to do more of that. Vorkson, I hope you'll attend and join in with the hunting as well for as long as you're able. Always nice. No problem, Badger. I'll see you in a minute. I will post in the Discord when it's up. Just give me a minute. I think Puck is making food, so I might like chill for a sec. But we'll see what happens. And other than that, yeah. So I'll be right back in a minute or two. Just because we cracked 8 hours. So stream number 1 is Dunarino, and then tomorrow we will stream 2 will be an after hours. We'll play Monster Hunter. Tomorrow I'll try to have some art something or other ready to go because it's Wednesday, so it's crit day if anybody submits for it. So yeah, that'll be cool. But for now, I'll see you in a few minutes. Bye for now.